Hello everyone, welcome back to more of the Nonary Games, Virtue's Last Reward. Today, we're going to continue making our way through this absolutely insane story. And I'm going to answer as many questions as I can that I have written down here in my notebook. Most of them are about Tenmiyoji, so we're going to start with him. So let's get into it. I also have a couple of questions I need to figure out about the game itself, so we're going to take care of that real fast. Come on now, work with me here. Sorry I'm a little late, I just had to take care of a couple of really fast things. Oh, and before I forget, this game apparently has a lot of really dark stuff, including suicide and suicidal, well, it's very graphic, so... Hello, Carlos, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining in. Ah, hello, Laius. Alright, let's skip ahead of this. Let's continue. Yes. How are you doing today, Laius? Alright, let's see. So the very first thing I want to get to is right here. I want to see what happens if I skip everything and just go straight for the opening. You got Student of the Year? Nice! Congratulations! Okay, so... Archive, password, elevator. Okay. Star, sun, moon. Alright. So what happens if I just do this? Ha! That's it. Heh. Piece of cake. I'm sad that they don't point out that I already knew the password without doing any of the puzzles. That makes me sad. I was hoping something would be mentioned about that. Alright, let's skip ahead. Alright, and boop. Alright. And I was hoping the game would be meta and notice that. Oh well. Alright, let me just double check something real fast. Okay, so we're gonna skip ahead a little bit again. So last time I went all the way down here, got this ending with Clover, and these two bad endings. I call them dead endings. Alright, and this time we're gonna skip all the way over to here and go down this path instead. We'll get to this path later. Let's jump ahead to here. What is going on with my
10
mouse?
seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
So, to explain the Ambidex game for those of you who haven't seen this before, basically it's a game where you have to choose ally or betray. It's a lot more convoluted than that, and there's a lot of specifics about it. A lot of rules that I can't get into right now. But basically, if you and your opponent both choose ally, you both get 2 points. If you choose betray and your opponent chooses ally, you get 3 points. They lose 2. If you both pick betray, nothing happens.
Well, you won. The decision's yours. Now decide, ally or betray.
3, 2, 1.
This time, we are going to pick ally.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Since this is all new stuff, I'm going to let the game play out.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
As Fi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running towards the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer. Tenmiyoji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that?
So you chose ally, huh?
You don't get to complain. I won, remember?
Not complaining. I just think you're being a little soft-hearted.
Aw, you worry too much. I'm sure Tenmiyoji chose ally too.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You don't have any facts, just misguided optimism.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! No! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We should have a look at those results.
Fine.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally, let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game! Round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
I forgot about the goddamn puns. Oh shit! He betrayed us! Oh shit! Well, that's not good.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Motherfucker!
Sigma. Phi.
For context, last time I betrayed him and he chose ally, so what the fuck?
I'm sorry.
Tenmiyoji chose betray? Why? He chose ally last time.
Wait, last time? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. The truth was, I didn't know why I'd said that either. I can tell you why. Because right here, he picked ally. And the fact that our character knows that he did is a little interesting, don't you think? The words had just appeared in my mouth before I knew I was saying them.
Right. Look, I'm sorry. I swear.
See, I told you. A soft heart is the easiest to break. Do you understand what kind of game this is now?
Just tell me one thing, Tenmiyoji. Why did you do it?
Are you serious? Someone's dead, and not just dead, murdered. I got no reason to think that murderer wasn't one of you. Only an idiot trusts someone he's never met when there's a killer on the loose. You think I had a choice? Right. I think that's enough for me. I'm old, and I'm tired. So tired.
Tenmiyoji shuffled off, the same weight I'd seen earlier sitting heavy on his shoulders. It was only then that I noticed an angry voice nearby.
Hey,
Ooh.
what the hell is this?
Hey, look, lady, I was gonna choose ally, I swear to God. But just as I'm about to do it, this little bastard runs in and hits the betray button.
Yeah, that's another thing. I'm not sure who pushed this button. Who pushed betray for this one. Alright, let's see here. Damn it, right now I'm just writing down, the names of everyone. There we go.
What?
Oh, come on. Really gonna just try and play it dumb, huh? Manipulative little twerp, aren't you?
Quark, is he telling the truth? Were you the one who chose betray?
No, I didn't do anything. I didn't have a chance to do anything before Mr. Dio pressed the button. I'm telling the truth. I promise.
I don't know, honestly.
Sure, kid. Whatever. The cute and innocent act isn't gonna work.
No!
Fine. You just wait.
Alice turned on her heel and stormed off before Quark could reply, leaving him alone with Dio. Yes, Dio.
This is all your fault, Quark.
Oh, Lord. Yes, it's a JoJo reference. Also, hi, Miali. Welcome to the stream. So, I just got bamboozled. Because Tenmiyoji, last time when I picked Betray, he picked Ally. This time I picked Ally, and that old motherfucker picked Betray.
My fault? Why are you blaming me? How could you do that, Mr. Dio? You're a jerk.
I moved away silently to let them stare daggers at one another. It seemed that theirs wasn't the only team facing some friction, however.
We aren't trying to blame you.
But, I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose betray?
Oh, God.
Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys.
The air in the room seemed to turn thick and sour, hanging over us like a brooding, angry cloud. It was a grim omen of darker times to come.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Yeah, I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
They're already open.
Right you are. So, let me just close them.
Ambidex gates have closed. Round 2 of the Ambidex game will be the Moon Round. Moon cards will be required to open the gates.
Moon cards? Does that mean we can't use these cards anymore since they've got suns on them?
Yes, indeedy. Now,
You'll have to look the cards with moons on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you need to.
it's anybody's guess how long it'll go. But I'll plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on.
Of course, you could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where everybody just keeps going back and forth and back and forth and losing points. After all, if there's nobody with 9 BP, the door can't open. If that happens, you'll just
Hello, John. Welcome to the stream.
And round 4, and round 5. Round 100, round 2000, you might even go all the way up to round 24,9,004,897. Although, I really, really hope it doesn't come to that. I don't know. Can you?
Oh, don't play that. There's rules about who can go into the secondary doors, right? Like, you have to have 3 people exactly.
Yeah? So?
Well, what about the number 9 door? Are the rules the same?
Nope. There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing, Lucy. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors, maybe it's not 100% true.
What? What do you mean?
Well, you can open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now.
Just use the bracelets.
What? How?
There's a sort of scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if the right people are going through. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's scanning that people.
So, it's scanning the bracelets then?
Ding ding ding!
Which is
As
the
long
999
as the
reference?
scanner sees the right combination of bracelets, it doesn't matter how many people there are!
But, wait, hold on a minute. Do these things even come off?
No,
Yes!
they do indeed.
Then how do I take it off?
Well, there's 2 ways. The first is to get through the number
Yeah,
9
basically
doors.
all of it is a giant reference to 999.
The bracelet unlocks all by itself.
What's the second way? Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya? What's the second way?
Oh, Leo. I think you already know.
What?
Do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do.
Oh, well, I see. It's easy. Nothing to it, really. You die.
Dun dun dun!
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
You know what an electrocardiogram is, right? Technically, it's a machine that graphs the electric current flowing across the myocardium. But you probably know it as the thing in the hospital with the little light that goes beep, 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 beep. When someone dies on a TV show.
I don't know if they do that anymore.
Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. they're always watching. So, when that signal goes away...
The lock on the bracelet releases, right?
Yep. So there you go. The second way. Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off. Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets off. If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules. I don't think I need to remind you what happens when you do that. But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round. Oops. I guess it's not going to be very lucky for some of you, huh?
Next round.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything? Somebody might die during the next round of the AB game.
There. That's pretty clear, right?
Yeah, we've seen this all before.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Alas or Siggy. Or Fido. Or maybe Mooney. Or maybe everyone.
Motherfucker. What?
Why?
Yeah, why am I going to die?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized. Just like when you break the rules. I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
You mean the needles in our bracelets are gonna activate and we'll die?
Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
I get it. Sigma, Phi, Alice, and I only have 1 BP. If any of us chose Ally and got betrayed, our BP would drop below 0.
What? What the hell? This is important stuff. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier?
Sorry.
Sorry's not going to cut it. I thought you were supposed to tell us the rules, not hide them.
Well,
Is there anything else you conveniently left out? It's not fair to make people play a game without explaining all the rules.
I think it's fair. After all, it's not like anybody else knew.
I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AB game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. There were no rules about how many people could or couldn't go through the number 9 door, and it's a 9 this time, not a goddamn Q. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape. The secondary chromatic doors could be opened by any number of people, so long as you had the right bracelets. The bracelets would only unlock under 2 conditions: if you left the building or your heart stops. If your BP hit 0, the needles in your bracelet would activate, killing you.
Oh, one last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right? There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green. That means that to get through, you'll need bracelets in cyan, magenta, and yellow.
But wait! You've already got those bracelets! Have a look! The color's changed, hasn't it?
Yeah, my color has changed. It's magenta now.
Mine's magenta too. Me too. Hey, wait. It wasn't just the color that changed. I'm a solo now.
Looks like Clover and I are still pairs, though.
I'm a yellow pair now.
I am yellow as well, but it seems I'm still a pair.
Then who's the yellow solo?
Me. Still a solo. Looks like I'm cyan.
I'm a cyan pair. Aren't you one too?
Yeah, says pear, and the color's cyan.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed. As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random. No rules or anything! Now, with all of that explained, I must bid you adieu. Sadly, we may never meet again.
What?
Well, there's not really anything for me to facilitate anymore. I mean, you guys are good from here, right?
never see you guys again.
Did you really think I was gonna cry? Suckers!
I hate this rabbit. I feel like having rabbit stew.
As if I'd cry over you dummies.
What the? You fucking dick.
You mad? Oh. Anyway, good luck. I may be gone, but I'm always watching. Maybe I'll see you again someday. Have a nice tragedy.
There, it's gone. No more rabbit puns.
That little piece of shit.
What he said.
If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him till he popped.
That sounds gross. I don't really want to think about that.
What happens now? We've still got a while until the chromatic doors open.
Yeah. Looks like about 42 minutes.
We should go and see if we can find any other exits. Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something. If there's a chance Zero missed something.
I concur. There's no point in standing around. We lose nothing by looking.
Let's split up.
5 minutes would give us a good half hour or so.
Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections?
There were none. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved off to investigate. I was the only person who stayed behind. Ugh, damn. How the hell did I end up here? Why? Why me? Try as I might, I couldn't think of anything I'd done that could have landed me in Zero's game. I hadn't pissed anyone off, at least not this bad. I didn't owe anybody any money, and my family certainly wasn't rich. If anyone was hoping to get a fat ransom payout from me, they were in for a very, very big disappointment. Obviously, I wasn't some kind of genius, nor was I an Olympic athlete, and I certainly hadn't been chosen by God to fulfill some great purpose on his earth. Well, at least if I was, I didn't know it yet. Had I started a fight with a frightening and mysterious new religion? No. Had I hacked into some terrorist group server? Nope. Had I witnessed an assassination? No, I'm too boring for that. Had I gotten wasted and had a one-night stand with the mistress of a prominent politician? Well, yes, but that was just a one time. And she was the one who went after me. Anyway, I was just an ordinary college student. If there was a reason I'd been abducted and put in the Nonary game, I sure couldn't see it. Why was this happening to me? I thought back to what I'd been doing right before I was taken. The memories were still a little blurry, but they were there. We've already seen this. Go back and watch the previous parts if you want to see this again. Basically, the dude got kidnapped while he was doing a university paper at college. His car didn't start, filled with white smoke, passed out, saw a dude in the mirror with a gas mask on. So I'm gonna skip ahead. And then we woke up here. Why is this happening to me? I spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we needed to at least try and find another way out. So I shook my head, stood up straight, and headed off. We're heading to the crew quarters.
Oh, Sigma.
Well, have you found anything?
No. What about you?
Nothing. I looked through 3 or 4 of the rooms in here. No secret passages so far.
I don't think we're gonna find any. Do you really think Zero Senior is that stupid?
You're probably right. A secret passageway would be a pretty serious oversight. I have a lot of choice adjectives for Zero, but I admit stupid isn't one of them.
Right?
Hey, there's something I've been wondering about.
What?
So, what exactly is the deal with the two of you?
What do you mean?
Well, you obviously know each other pretty well.
Yeah, we do. We're half-sisters. Any chance you'd buy that one?
Sorry.
Then what do you think we are?
I didn't feel like playing games. What's headquarters supposed to mean?
What?
I heard you two talking in the infirmary. You said something about getting in touch with headquarters. We already know the reason. It's because these two are agents of a government organization. Go and see the last episode in order to see how I figured that out. See, I hate this face right here. Specifically the mouth. That just doesn't look natural.
Alice, what should we do?
Excuse me a minute, everyone. I need to go and bonk me alley real quick. Okay, I'm back after bonking Meowly and taking care of a couple of other things. Let's continue. Alice laid her hands on her hips and sighed.
Clover and I are co-workers.
Okay, where do you co-work?
We can't tell you that.
Why not? Is it some sort of secret government project that you can't talk about?
You can tell yourself that if it makes you feel better.
Does it have something to do with Zero?
Well, why would you think that?
Because you seem to know more about Zero than you're letting on, Clover. The way you were talking about him in the infirmary. There's even a Zero. Sure sounds like you've heard of Zero before to me. And Alice, from what you two were saying, I bet you know something about Zero too. Also, the only people on Earth who can get away with not having a bra on like this is government agents. So fess up. Come on, you can't hide it forever. Just tell me what's going on here.
Well, this isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Clover.
It's okay. I think we can tell him a little.
What do you mean this isn't the first time?
About a year ago, 9 people were kidnapped and forced to play a game. The rules were different, but it was called the Nonary Game too. Oh, wait. I guess only 7 of them were really kidnapped. I mean, 2 of them were actually the ones behind it. No, I guess if I count the other 2, then there were 9. Anyway, the people behind that Nonary Game also called themselves Zero.
Whoa, hold on there, Clover. Can you give me more details? Besides, how do you even know this in the first place?
Because I was part of it. I was one of the people who got kidnapped.
What? You mean this is your second Nonary game?
No, it's my third.
Third?
The same thing happened 10 years ago.
Wait. What are you? Then that means that you have to have something to do with this.
I guess you could say that.
What do you mean you guess? How could you not? Whoever keeps doing these Nonary games must have decided they wanted you to play a third one.
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
Because the game was run by a different person both times. And the guy behind the first Nonary game has already been arrested.
So that's what happened to Ace. He got arrested and put in prison. What about the second one? He said that there were 2 people for that one.
They're still on the run, but...
Then it has to be them.
No, I really don't think so. Because
Why?
they already did what they were trying to do. There's no way they'd have another Nonary game.
Yeah, okay, well that makes no sense unless you're in the know like us. So let me see if I have this straight. The Nonary game has already been done twice by different people, and for different reasons?
Yes. Well, I can't be totally sure, but I think so.
Then why is whoever's doing this calling it the Nonary game? Is it just a coincidence that they're calling themselves Zero?
I don't know.
That's not good enough. You've got to think. Clover, you're the key to figuring all of this out, but you've got to think.
But I don't know. Oh, the gas
What?
mask.
The gas mask? Oh yeah, I saw it too. But what about it?
Well, somebody in a gas mask showed up and used that white smoke stuff on me. That's what happened a year ago, and that's what happened on the 22nd. Someone with a gas mask attacked Alice and me while we were...
Yeah, there's a reason I am stopping after I complete Virtue's Last Reward and moving on to a different game. I love this game so far, aside from the model for the mouth. Whoa! Then it's got to be the same person.
But I don't know why they do that. I mean, they already did what they needed to do. And if it was them, then I don't know why all these other people are here. Except for me and Alice. None of you guys have anything to do with what happened a year ago, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, I know I didn't have anything to do with it, but what about Kay? Are you sure you've never met any of the people here?
Yeah, I'm sure. I know I've never met Luna, or Dio, or Tenmiyoji, or Quark, or Phi. But Kay...
Right. There's no way to know who he is under that armor. And if his memory loss is real, he wouldn't know even if he had met any of us.
Unless we can get that mask off him, I can't say for sure if I've met him before or not.
Okay, keep going. What happened with the first and second Nonary games? Maybe they can tell us something. Before she could respond, Alice spoke up.
Sorry, but I think that's all you're going to get.
What?
We don't have
Why?
any proof that you're not Zero Senior. If you are, then she'd be telling our enemy all our secrets. I can't let that happen.
Are you an idiot? For one, I'm not Zero. Second, even if I was, I'd already know everything you're refusing to tell me. There's no reason for you to do this.
I wouldn't say that. Maybe there's something we know that Zero Senior doesn't.
And that would be?
Are you deaf? I said we're not telling you.
Damn it.
Let's go, Clover. There's one more room we haven't visited.
Oh, okay. Coming.
Hey, hold on a minute.
Goodbye.
The only word that appropriately described how they left the room would be stalked. Bitches locked me in. I could have followed them, sure, but it was clear I wouldn't be getting any more information out of Alice or Clover. Damn it. I kicked one of the lockers angrily, but it only rattled back at me. There wasn't anything more I could do. It was time for me to move on to a different room. I dug my hands into my pockets and headed off. Do, 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 do.
Ah, Sigma.
Hello, Kay. Dio! By the way, Miali, I tried testing something earlier, and I'm sad that the game doesn't recognize the fact that you guessed the safe combinations without doing the puzzle.
Another dude. This place is turning into a real sausage fest.
What are you telling me for? Oh yeah, you were one of the first people in here, weren't you?
Yeah, so?
Well, did you notice anything?
No. Although I guess I did notice that the sofa's pretty comfortable.
Okay. How's about something more useful?
I'd say that the comfort level of a sofa is pretty useful.
Right. We've seen this already, I think. I think every word's gonna be the same, but I'm gonna, keep it going.
Dio, what's this?
That? What, you can't tell? It's a dirty magazine.
Oh, come on. It's about astronomy. Can you even read?
Can you even see? Just look at those rings on Saturn. Don't they excite you?
Miali, do me a favor. Bonk Dio for me. Different strokes, I guess.
It appears to be a special dedicated to a lunar eclipse. The cover says the eclipse can be observed on December 31st, 2028.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess it did say something like that.
December 31st, huh? That's only 6 days from now, right?
6 days, huh?
You mean today is December 25th?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it is. Depends on how long I was out after they hit me with that gas, I suppose. Who's Lucille?
Hey, Kay. Your team went to the crew quarters, right? Did you find anything?
Nothing of interest.
You'd better not be hiding something.
There really wasn't anything helpful. At least, nothing that could help us escape. There was a book about a cat, though.
A cat? What, so now Zero Senior's a crazy cat lady? Just what the hell are we supposed to do with that tidbit?
Well, it's more useful than how comfortable a sofa is.
Hey! The sofa's comfort level is very useful.
Ah, okay. Yeah, sure, you can use that. Go ahead.
What?
I think you must have misunderstood me. This book isn't for, cat ladies. It's about Schrodinger's cat.
I don't really give a shit about the breed, genius. Anyway, I'm a dog person, if you couldn't tell.
No, it's not an issue of breed.
Okay. So it's a story about poor Mr. Schrodinger and his beloved cat, right? Don't tell me. The cat dies at the end. Who fucking who?
Fine, never mind.
Just as I was about to open my mouth and tell Kay that I cared about what he found, even if Dio didn't, Luna and Phi appeared.
Oh, hello, Sigma.
So this is where you were.
Did any of you find anything?
Nope, we got squat.
You were looking, though. Hey, answer me.
Oh, well, I mean, we weren't wasting time. I was just asking them what they'd found.
And?
Nothing.
Useless.
What about you, Sigma? You were one of the people searching the infirmary, weren't you?
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. It'd take too long to explain. Just have a look at this. I dug the paper out of my pocket and handed it to Luna.
It looks like a piece of newspaper.
Yeah, we found it in the infirmary safe.
The headline says, Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities.
What? What is Radical 6?
Just read the article.
Okay.
Yep, it's COVID news.
The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The WHO has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised.
A cold silence fell over the room. For several long minutes, no one spoke. It was Kay who finally broke the spell.
Is there a chance? I mean, I certainly hope it isn't the case, but could it be that this facility is, in fact, one of the quarantine locations that clipping mentions?
Then, you're saying we're all infected with this Radical 6 virus?
I don't know. It doesn't really fit. We know for a fact that Quark is. I mean, none of us have shown any kind of symptoms, right?
Well, I do feel a little strange. I've lost my balance a few times.
My body feels kind of weird too now that you mention it.
That's probably just because you were asleep for so long.
Are you suggesting that our incarceration here has nothing to do with this article?
Yeah, it just doesn't add up. The order's backwards. Maybe if we'd been thrown in here after this virus started spreading. But right now it looks like we were abducted before this thing turned into a pandemic.
So go see the previous stream, like the ending of the previous stream with Clover, in order to avoid spoilers. Like, I'll give you a minute to go and leave. Alright, that should be long enough. So, it turns out that this Radical 6 is a bioweapon that was released by a terrorist organization. So, yeah. It's possible we could have been abducted before this thing turned into a pandemic. In fact, with Alice and Clover, we know that it's the truth.
How's that make any kind of sense?
Miali, you get back here. You've already played through this game.
Besides, you found that article in the safe, right? That means Zero Senior put it there specifically so we could find it and read it.
Why would Zero do something like that?
So that we'd think this place is a quarantine facility. So that we'd think what Zero wants us to think.
How do you mean?
This thing is just a prop. Something to set the scene. Zero's trying to freak us out. That article is a fake. Right? That lazy son of a bitch. Probably too much of a pain in the ass to fake a whole paper.
What does the other side look like?
See? There you go. Why would a newspaper just be black on one side?
Well, perhaps there was an ad there.
An ad?
Some sort of full-page ad with a black background.
Exactly. Even I know that, and I can count the number of times I've read a paper on one hand. If Zero Senior really wanted to trick us, why not go all out? Only an idiot would fall for this. It's pathetic. Am I right or what?
I suppose you do have a point.
Yes, I agree. You're right. We would have heard about it.
Alright, let's have a look around. See if we can find anything else.
Good idea.
I'll be off then. What about you guys? The consensus seemed that they intended to stay. Okay, see you all later. With a wave, I made my way to the exit. It was time to confront Tenmiyoji.
Sigma, huh?
Hello, Tenmiyoji.
What do you want?
Want? I just came by to check up on you.
Oh, I thought maybe you were here to kill me.
Why would I do that?
Because I betrayed you in the last AB game. I'm the reason you and Fi are down to 1 BP.
Yeah, but that's not hardly a reason to kill you.
Maybe.
It was clear that conversation wasn't going anywhere. I shut my mouth and looked around the room. So, is it just you here?
On this side of the divider, yeah.
This side? Oh, right.
Quark's over there. I will look around. And there's... You really gonna make me say it?
Oh, the lady who was murdered, you mean? Yeah, you've been acting kind of weird since we found her. Why is that?
Oh, what? Isn't that normal? We found a dead body. Who the hell doesn't get a little freaked out? What ain't normal is all of you just running around like nothing happened. Hell, some of you probably don't even remember she's in here.
That's just because we've got a lot of other stuff to think about. Can you blame them for being a little single-minded? They're trying to escape from a game that's just made it clear it has no problem with killing us.
Oh, just trying to survive, huh?
Yeah.
Then don't you think we ought to figure out who killed her first?
What does that have to do with anything?
You don't think much, do you? I'll bet you a pound of neodymium. The bastard who grabbed us is the same bastard who killed her.
I need to figure out what that is.
Who else could it be?
If Zero is one of us, then you're saying one of us murdered the old lady. You saw it too, right? The person in the gas mask.
Yeah.
Did you notice anything?
Not really. The gas made pretty short work of me. Me and Quark.
What? You and Quark were grabbed together?
Yeah. Yeah, we were.
Is he your grandson?
So what if he is? Why do you want to know? That doesn't have anything to do with what's going on here.
But what if it does? Maybe it'll shed some light on something else.
I'm pretty sure it won't.
Why is that?
Quark's got nothing to do with this.
So it's got something to do with you then.
What is it, goddammit? What do you want? Why don't you just leave me alone?
Because you're suspicious.
What? There's nothing suspicious about me.
Alright, then tell me this. When and where did Zero Senior abduct you?
Forgive me if I don't feel like spilling my guts to a guy who probably hates him right now.
Alright, fine. I'll just ask Quark. Quark!
Hey, stop it. Quark! Don't tell him a damn thing!
Whoa, you're getting more suspicious by the... I started towards the partition as I spoke, with the intention of finding Quark. I found him as I rounded the divider, but... Quark!
What? Move!
With a yell, he shoved me away and ran to the boy's side.
Quark, what's wrong? Say something!
Yeah, last time he didn't completely pass out. He was just standing there. Tenmiyoji shook the boy's body. Is he breathing?
Yeah, he's breathing.
Then he just passed out?
I don't know. Look, that doesn't matter. Just go find that girl, Luna. She said she was a doctor, didn't she? Quark needs a doctor.
Right. Hang on. I'll be right back. She was probably still in the lounge. I spun off round and ran off. The whole process only took a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds the results lit up on the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
By then, everyone had pushed their way into the infirmary and gathered around Quark's bed. Kay beckoned to Alice and Clover. Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah, I told him about it before we went to the lounge.
What? No. No, that can't be right. Quark can't be... There must be something we can do. How can we cure him?
Well, the Atom says that there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it?
Was there none in the infirmary?
Sigma, Tenmiyoji, and I looked everywhere. We didn't find anything.
We didn't find anything like that in the crew quarters either.
We haven't found a single vial the whole time.
No luck in the lounge.
Oh God. Then he's going to... Oh God, no.
Tenmiyoji's voice broke as he spoke. With a tortured sigh, he collapsed to his knees.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Get away from me!
So, the boy's gonna go mental here and try and take his own life. We've seen this before, and I wasn't prepared for it, but I am this time. So, if any of you have a problem with this, with graphic... Well, not really graphic. Violent outbursts and an attempted depiction of self-harm, you should pause here and skip ahead for like a minute. Alright? You guys ready? Let's get through this.
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this.
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight towards his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey, guys! I could use a hand here!
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too. Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmiyoji! What in the hell are you doing? Get over here! Tenmiyoji! Can you even hear me?
Oh. Right.
Damn you, bastards!
Who taught you those words?
Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape! Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Ah!
Jesus, this kid's lost it! Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him!
Right, I've got it.
Good job, Clover! Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we gonna do? We've gotta calm this kid down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Soparil Beta.
Soparil.
That's the anesthetic. The one that's in our bracelets.
Good, perfect. Hit him with some of that.
Well, what?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmiyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just... Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Go the fuck to sleep, kid.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves. Everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
not much. I probably know about as much as you do.
I mean, I was able to guess based on only the symptoms.
All I've seen about it is that newspaper article Sigma showed me.
You better not be lying.
Why would I lie? I've seen other viruses that do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Yep.
At least, I think so.
A viral brain infection.
Look at this last line. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised.
Are you saying this is some kind of quarantine zone?
I already explained this. That's not possible.
Why not?
Dio ran through what he told the rest of us in the lounge.
Then you're saying the newspaper article was fake?
But the virus is clearly real. That Atom machine told us he was infected with Radical 6.
So, do you know how that thing works? I bet there's 1,000 ways to hack it. Zero Senior probably just programmed it so that it would spit out whatever he wanted. Besides, there was something Sigma mentioned. Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no, but
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as a bioweapon.
What?
What did you say?
Whoa, 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 whoa! Alice, what the hell?
As much as I would love to. I'm sorry. Time's up.
Time?
Hit the buttons on your bracelet.
Shit. 5
We
minutes.
only have 5 minutes until the chromatic doors open downstairs.
Exactly. I'm sorry, but I'd really need more than 5 minutes to explain this.
As if you tell us even if there was time, right?
Or would I? Who knows?
Uh-huh.
Fine. We'll deal with this later. Right now, we need to get to the elevator and head down to floor B.
what are we going to do about Quark?
I'll carry him.
Are you sure?
I can't just leave the boy here. Besides, if we don't have Quark's bracelet, there'll be one team who can't open their secondary door.
That would be bad.
They'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Very well then. I will carry Quark. I will be able to move much faster than Tenmiyoji.
You make a good point. Look, are you sure about this? Can I trust you?
You have nothing to worry about.
Fine, just be careful.
Of course.
All right, let's go. We're running out of time, people. Move!
Onward! At Phi's command, we all began to run. The door opened and we spilled out into the warehouse. Oh, my flowchart? I'll show you in a second. Here we are. Hooray!
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
They're open. We need to hurry.
Who's going to go in which door?
What are our options? Oh, real quick. This is what my flowchart's looking like. This is a point where I got soft locked and I couldn't continue. So, right now I've got a couple of choices, honestly. Once I get to here, I'm probably gonna go through... Well, you know what? Let me run through the options. Let me let the others run through the options, I mean.
We're almost out of time. Pay attention. We've only got time to do this once. Just like before, there are only 3 possible combinations.
The options 5 laid out for us were the following. Option A. Clover and I, Magenta, would pair up with Tenmiyoji to go through the blue door. Luna and Phi would pair up with Dio to go through the green door. Kay and Alice would pair up with Quark to go through the red door. Option B. Clover and I would pair up with Dio to go through the red door. Luna and Phi would pair up with Quark to go through the blue door. Kay and Alice would pair up with Tenmiyoji to go through the green door. Option C. Clover and I would pair up with Quark to go through the green door. Luna and Phi would pair up with Tenmiyoji to go through the red door. And Kay and Alice would pair up with Dio to go through the blue door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
So, how do we want to pair up?
I think the people who have the greatest disadvantage should get to choose.
What do you mean?
The people who have 1 BP.
So you, Phi, Luna, and Sigma?
Yes, exactly.
All right then. Who do you want to go with, Alice?
Anyone but Dio. I'd rather die than get paired up with that prick.
I mean, you would die pretty much.
Just anyone but him.
Damn. That's a lot of hate.
What did you expect? You betrayed me.
Hey, I told you already. That was Quark.
I don't believe you.
What? You're telling me you trust him more than me?
Oh yes, because I can throw Quark pretty damn far.
Anybody other than Dio could mean Quark, you know. You willing to pair up with him?
He's asleep. I don't really think I need to worry about him voting.
I glanced over at Quark. He looked tiny, cradled in Kay's arms, fast asleep. If I didn't know better, I'd think he was just a kid who tired himself out from playing too hard.
All right, bye. Who do you want to go with?
Anyone other than Tenmiyoji is fine. My reasoning is the same as Alice's. He betrayed me last time.
I guess that's fair.
If we want to honor Alice and Phi's requests, then we can go with any option besides C. So, A or B?
Hold on. We've got 2 other people with 1 BP. How about you, Luna?
I don't really have a preference. Clover and Kay did betray me last time, but...
They're both pairs now, though. And since you're a pair too, there's no way you'd end up going through the same door as them.
Yeah.
All right then, Sigma. How about you?
Let's see. Clover and I were a pair. That means I had to choose one of the 3 solos. I'm going through the red door with Dio. I'll take Dio. That means the red door is for us.
Whoa. Betting on the dark horse, huh? Feels kind of weird to say that about myself. Anyway, might as well be polite. Thank you.
Are you okay with that, Clover?
Well, I don't really trust him, but if Alice really wants to go with option B...
Yes, this works fine. Kay, Tenmiyoji, and I will take the green door. It's not great, but it's better than Dio. I'm good.
Well, I'm willing to do option B. Quark should be fine if he's with Luna.
Okay, I'll take good care of him. I promise.
What about Phi and Kay?
No problems here. I'll take Quark and Luna, and we'll do the blue door.
I also approve of option B. I will take the green door, correct?
Yep. Good. Looks like we're all set. Kay nodded and handed Quark gently to Luna.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Come on, guys. Hurry. The door's already closing.
Coming!
I know!
With seconds to spare, we leapt across the threshold. Why does everything gotta be last second, huh?
0.
What are you all, procrastinators like me?
Chromatic doors closing.
By the way, that's why I haven't made any actual videos yet. Shh! Don't tell anyone! Yeah, I guess tension is a very good way of saying it. What is this? There's 3 different doors.
Which one do we take?
Dunno, but it looks like they're all locked anyway.
So this is a dead end? Great.
Nah, it can't be a dead end. No, hold on. What's this thing?
Well, it's got a lever on it.
Don't get too attached. It's probably a lever.
I now understand why you like Clover, Meowly. God damn it. Are you serious?
Yeah, pretty good, huh? Am I great or what? Huh? Huh?
Hey, Sigma, is this chick simple or something?
I wouldn't rule it out. Let's just take it easy with her, okay?
Hey! What kind of a gentleman has a secret conversation in front of a lady? I guess it can't be helped, though.
Wait, what is that?
Oh man, I'm good.
Sigma, please, let me give her a smack.
Nope. I wouldn't do that. What if it only makes her worse?
Well, I think that's enough genius comedy for now. How about we throw that lever?
I thought you said we should stay away from it.
Well, you don't really think anything bad's gonna happen if you pull it, do you? Besides, it's not like we can go back.
Fine, I'll do it. Ready? Here we go!
Huh. The center one opened.
Looks like the others are still locked, though.
Through the center one, then. Forward!
Without waiting for a response, Clover marched through the door. Dee and I shared a glance, shook our heads, and followed. What the hell? What is this place? What is this place?
Well, it said laboratory on the door, didn't it? I figure that means they're dissecting frogs or building mine rays or something.
Can I borrow one of those? A laboratory, huh?
Do you think they might research stuff like viruses here? If they do...
Good idea! We might be able to find some of that Accelavir.
If we do, we can cure Quark.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Well, somebody's a positive thinker.
Shut it. Just saying. This place hasn't exactly been set up for us to succeed so far.
Well, we won't know until we look. So let's get started. All right. First things first, let's have a look at the flow chart. So after this, there's only one last choice right here. I think it's betray or ally. Which means we're gonna get well, something's gonna happen, that's for sure. I'm gonna pick ally because that has more areas ahead. And then I'm gonna go back and go through the other door to set it up this way. I figured out that in doing so, I'll open up more paths and get to them quicker than the other way. The way I've been doing them since last time. Yes, I know the chart doesn't show everything. I learned that the hard way the second episode when I went all the way down to here, got to here, and realized, oh hey, there's more! So, I'm probably gonna go with ally, go down this path. Then go back and hit the blue door and make my way to here so I can get all of these open very quickly. Then during next stream, I'm probably gonna go back and go down this path. And maybe this one too, if I can help it. I don't know. And then I will come back and do this whole debacle. Oh yes, I've absolutely been taking notes. I have a whole notebook, remember? So, now that I've explained all that, let's have a look around. What's this thing? There's something on this tray. An empty capsule. Huh. Seeds. A cylinder full of seeds. They're thin and don't have any markings. A binder. Looks like there's 2 pieces of paper in here. Hello, Sky Hunter. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Let's see here. Hydroponics research 1 and 2. Oh, God. Hydroponics is the study of using, basically super farming. It's very complicated science that I have no idea how to fully explain. I think it's the idea of using salt water to be able to water plants. I think. Don't quote me on this. In fact, memo. Nope, that's not it. Archives. Hydroponics research. Prepare the 5 different hydroponic fluids, dilute with ratio 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. Oh, so hydroponics is supercharging the water in order to grow things faster and better and stronger. I get it. There's a distinct and repeatable relationship between the fluid used and the type of seeds. Okay, I need to make a table here. Give me a second. Hey, give me some credit there, Miali. I'm still able to figure it out. Okay, this should be far enough. Let's see. Let's see, round seeds and fluid B. C is green. D is, what is D? Cyan? Cyan. Okay, striped. And oh, there's a 5th. The 5th color. Non-marked seeds and marked seeds. Okay, I got my table. Let's start filling it in. Let's see. The long seeds fail to germinate in 3 fluids. The round seeds in fluid yellow and so yellow with round, failure. Let's see. Cyan, failure. None of the marked seeds germinated if put into fluid green. Okay, non-marked seeds failed to germinate in red or yellow. When the striped seeds were put into cyan and blue, only one of them failed. Okay, so the striped seeds. So the long seeds failed to germinate in 3 of them. Only one of them failed to germinate. Okay. Prepare the 5 types of plant seeds. 2 long seeds, 3 round seeds. A finder. There's some paper inside. Let me see that. Huh. It says steps for dissecting a frog. I need more info for the chart. This place is gonna drive me crazy, isn't it? Oh boy. A scalpel. Pretty fancy tray. Is that a cat playing with a ball of yarn? Are you even looking at it? Looking cat it? It's a lion. How are you not kittened that? What? Sorry. It's a sort of tick I picked up when I was a kid. Whenever I talk about cats, I kind of... Well, you heard. That's pretty weird. Nyala says hi, Meowly. I can't wait to explain that later on. Okay. Striped round seeds. Some beakers. We probably won't need them. Roots. And saline solution. Striped long seeds. Cylinder full of seeds. They're round. 1/2 is colored. A frog. Aw, poor guy. Wait. A binder. There's some paper inside it. It says DNA extraction instructions. Oh boy. Man, look at all these pipes. I think they run down to the beakers underneath. There are handles where the pipes meet. If you turn the handle right, the liquid goes right. And vice versa. So maybe if you put it in the middle, half goes to the left and half goes to the right? What is this liquid then? Probably water? What do the numbers mean? Are they supposed to indicate the amount of water that flows out of each pipe? There aren't any units, but it looks like 80 if something's of water come out of the center pipe. And then each pipe after the split gets 40. So we're supposed to regulate the flow of water with the handles so that each beaker gets the correct amount. Yeah. How do we get the water to come out in the first place though? I think you probably just need to pull the lever over there on the right. Like this. After turning the correct levers, pull down the lever on the right to pour water into the beakers. Okay, let me give this a shot. Okay. So this would be 20. Oh, I just got it random. Oh, Lord. We poured the water into the beakers and all the lights start green. You did it! I just completely fucking guessed that. There's a rectangular hole in the wall. What the hell are you doing? This isn't rocket science. Let's follow the second step from the hydroponics research binder. Well, we've got the water prepared. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing a seed. This must be some kind of waste tank. It looks like a thigh tank. Are you for real? Okay, round. So we've got rounds. So in order, we've got round seeds, long seeds, round striped, long striped, and round marked. I don't know what the hell. Oh God. What's this thing? Who knows? It's black. There's nothing going on here. Is this a microscope? I tried looking through the eyepiece, but it's pitch black in there. Well, there's these 4 holes on top of it. Maybe we need to stick something in them? Okay. Now I need to work out the table, don't I? Long striped, round striped, round 1/2. Okay, so red, yellow, green, cyan, blue. Okay, so all of the round seeds fail on the yellow and the cyan. So there, 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 and there. Okay. All the non-marked seeds will fail in red and yellow. I'm going to go on a wild guess and say that means all of the seeds that don't have any kind of marking on them. So the bare long and the bare round seeds. All of the marked seeds fail in green. Okay. Let's see. The long seeds failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. So that means that the long seeds failed to germinate in red, yellow, and one of the other 3. Crap. Well, we know that the long striped seeds have to work in yellow. And this is a tough one. Okay. You know what? Hold on. Nope. That is the long blank seed. I don't have that. Round striped seed. Gonna try there? Okay, so let's try this out. First things first, I'm absolutely sure that the long seed goes into the long striped seed goes in yellow, so that's correct. Let's assume that the round striped seed goes in blue for a minute. We know for a fact this can't be correct. So where can it go? It can go in green. Yay! First try. Alright. You did it, Sigma! You sown your seeds! Don't say that. Huh? Why not? Just don't. Quiet, you two. Look at this. Oh, a red capsule? There's a red capsule sitting in the hole. A small capsule. Half of it is red. It has some sort of metal protrusion. What's this? The thing on top of it looks like some sort of industrial strength lid. If you open it up, it looks like a blender or something. I don't think you use it for cooking, though. Maybe it's for scientific experimentation. We are in a lab. Huh. Yeah, you could probably pulverize just about anything with something this heavy duty. Alright, I will be right back. I gotta go check on something. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, remove the specimen from its preserving ethanol. Dispose of the ethanol by pouring it down the drain in the flume cupboard. Gather in the liquid waste tank beneath the cupboard. Okay. So we need to head over here. Alright, where's the frog? Wait! Hold on a second, Sigma. Are you planning to take that frog out of there? Yeah, so? You should probably pour that liquid into the drain first. Might get dangerous if you don't. Huh? Why'd they put a speaker here? That's a drain! What is wrong with you? Oh, I see you got the frog there. Planning to take it out, I assume? You should probably pour the ethanol down the drain first. Okay. I'll just pour the froggy ethanol into the drain. And set the frog over here. This tank collects liquid waste. The ethanol I poured down the drain should be in there. It's a little big, but I have a feeling we should take it. The tank that collects liquid waste. Right now it's full of the ethanol that the frog was in. Alright, let's see. Where's my scalpel? Sigma? What are you gonna do with the scalpel? Are you gonna cut Lord Hoppington open? Well, I don't really have a choice, do I? But, poor Lord Hoppington. What are you freaking out about? It's dead. That's not the point. It's still sad. Yeah, it is kind of sad. Oh, for the love of... This frog is dead. It's an ex-frog. Ugh, fine. I'll do it. Hey, well, I guess that saves me the trouble. Huh? Something came out of his stomach. A blue capsule? Thank you, Sir Hoppington. Lord Hoppington. Let's see here. Archive. From plants, roots, and seeds. Plant material in a designated blender and activate the blender. Add in saline. I want the roots. Okay, it's time to throw this root into the mixture. Alright, done. Alright, I'll just pour the saline solution in here. There's a funnel above the beaker. Filtered liquid comes out of it. Eventually. Okay, looking good. What are we supposed to do next? What does the manual say? Well, step number 3 says something like this. The liquid will filter into the beaker, add ethanol to the liquid. I guess you should pour in the ethanol then. Alright, next I need to pour the ethanol into the beaker. Then... I guess this should do it. Alright, I'm gonna dip the protrusion on this capsule into the stuff in the beaker. Awesome, you got it all! Okay, we got green. What else do I need to put in here? Yeah, you think I shouldn't? No, I just mean, don't you think you should put all of them in? You mean all 5 different types of seeds? Yeah! Interesting. Why not? Alright, I'll just pour the saline solution in here. There's a funnel above the beaker, eventually. Okay, looking good. Alright, next I need to pour the ethanol into the beaker. Then... I guess this should do it. Alright, I'm gonna dip the protrusion on this capsule into the stuff in the beaker. Awesome, you got it all! Now we got the 4 capsules. Look! The screen changed! What's going on? You put the yellow capsule in, right? I think it reacted to that. Why? I don't know. But I was just thinking. Thinking what? Well, that thing we just put in had plant DNA in it, right? Maybe that caused this. Anyway, let's go have a look. Did I get the... This is the safe password. Perfect. This is just what we need. Yeah, now we can get into the safe. Did I seriously get the blue password on my first... Okay. Sigma, come here. What's wrong? I can see something in here. What do you mean, something? Just look. It's easier than explaining. Oh, what's this? A strange machine. We don't know what it does, so it's probably best to leave it alone for now. What's happening, what? You know what? What the heck is this? Probably a simplified version of a DNA sequence. A is adenine, G is guanine, C is cytosine, and T is thymine. I think I can manipulate it. Yeah. Looks like the puzzle has to do with repairing these bases. Bases? Yeah. DNA is made out of 4 bases: adenine, guanine, cytosine, and thymine. However, you can only bind A and T or G and C. Anything else just won't work. These are called complementary base pairings. You sure know a lot about this stuff. I guess so. Anyway, you should be able to solve the puzzle now. Give it a shot. A has to be connected to T, and G is connected to a C. There we go. Ha! Did it! Good job, Sigma. That was awesome. You want a treat? I'm not hungry. You're turkey. What in the hell? Stop screwing off. We don't have time for that. Now get over here and look at this. Huh? There's something on it. Huh? It's different now. The shapes are in different places. This is a safe, right? Yeah. It's just like the one in the AB room I saw in the infirmary, too. If you punch in the right password, it'll open up. At least it should. Yay! Yes! It opened! You did it! Okay, archive. Moon, moon, sun. This was the easiest... This is the easiest golden file so far. Ha! It opened. Awesome! The suspense is killing me. Failure. Okay, what do we got here? First is a map. It says floor B. The one I found in the infirmary says floor A. So did the one from the lounge. Then that would make floor A the top floor, right? I mean, we rode the elevator down to get here. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's keep looking. There's a lot of stuff in here. These are the key cards. Each one's got a picture of a moon on it. Then these have to be the cards the announcer was talking about. Looks like they gave us two, just like with the sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll hang on to one. Cool? Sure, fine. Next up, we've got a notebook. Huh. Anything interesting? I can't read any of this. Are these even letters? What the heck is this? Isn't it a journal? It's got dates and stuff. Maybe, but I can't read any of this. What language is it? Who knows? Maybe it's Brazilian? They speak Portuguese in Brazil. Anyway, what else have we got here? Looks like two more things. Is that medicine? Huh. What's it say on the label? X-E-L-A-V-I-R. Excelavir? Axlever? Wait, didn't Luna say something about, Excelavir? You're right! This is it! This is Excelavir! It's a cure for Radical 6! Whoa, hold on. Let me see that. Later. We need to get out of here as quick as possible. Yeah, we have to get this stuff to Quark. First, we've got to get out of this room. Yeah, but that's easy. You got it, right? Yeah, let's go. We've got Excelavir. Getting the hell out of here. The lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? Yeah, let's do it. Just get it over with. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, we're out.
Hey, hold on a minute.
Huh?
There's something... I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check. Well, one of them's not really significant, I guess.
Huh?
First off, this machine. We didn't even end up using this thing, did we? I was just wondering what it was.
Well, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to answer that. Huh. Look at the side here. There's a name or something. IG Replicator?
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Who Any
knows?
ideas?
Ice cream by the gallon?
Of course! This machine has to be here so we can just make all the ice cream we want. Are you nuts? You're one idiotic girl, you know that? In other words, an IG.
Oh, good one.
Hey, this isn't the time for stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
He was right, of course. I hung my head in shame.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
That's right.
Makes sense. On to the second issue. Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right?
Yeah.
The vial. Could you show it to me again? I didn't
Why?
really get a good look at it before. You guys were in there so close I could barely see it. Was it really Excelavir?
Yeah. definitely. As I spoke, I pulled the vial out of my pocket. See? It's written right there on the label. Excelavir.
You really are an idiot. Although I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
What? I don't... The words were barely out of my mouth when he moved. Motherfucker! Before I could blink, the vial disappeared from my hand. Hey, what gives?
What are you doing?
Dio slipped the vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. I'll even give it back to you later.
No, not later. Give it back now.
I don't think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
Request?
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want this back, in the next AB game, you have to choose ally.
Ally? Wait, is that why you took the medicine? To blackmail me?
That's horrible! You're using Quark's life as leverage!
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so. I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
I didn't realize until they started to hurt that I curled my hands into fists. If Dio would only give me an opening.
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you. You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
He patted his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Damn it.
That's not fair.
This game isn't about compassion. It's not about being clever. It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be. So, what are you gonna do? Ready to promise me you'll pick ally?
Fine.
Sigma!
Promise.
Oh, I knew you'd say it eventually. I'm glad you understand how this works. But don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and... well, you know what happens. See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
I am gonna kill him.
Are you really going to do what he says?
Yeah.
Sigma, you've only got one BP right now. If we choose ally, and he chooses betray...
I know. I'll drop to -1 and that means I'll get penalized.
But that means...
Look, it's not like I want to, alright? If we don't do as he says, then he'll destroy the medicine. If he does that, then Quark will...
So you're going to die to save his life? That's... Why would you do that?
In all honesty, I was terrified. My choice was far from a foregone conclusion. Well, we should get back to the upper floor. Everybody else is probably finished already, and I bet they're waiting for us. I didn't wait for Clover's response. So I've got some writing to do for Dio. Note to self, don't ever trust this prick.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Sorry. I went ahead and cracked it open a bit early.
Dio. In one of his hands was the moon key. He twirled it around like a veteran gambler, grinned, and slid it back into his pocket.
You don't mind, right? I figured you and Clover would get up here right away. Besides, I thought it'd be best to get this done soon before you lose your nerve. I don't know about you. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
I glanced around the warehouse. Alice and Kay were back. As was Phi. And of course, Clover. Where's Tenmiyoji and everyone else?
They're in the infirmary.
We carried Quark to one of the beds. Tenmiyoji and Luna are looking after him.
I see.
Well, it's hard to say. He seems to be sleeping soundly, but beyond that, there's really no way to know.
No change then, huh?
Right.
So what was your room, Sigma?
A laboratory.
Is that so?
Did it look like the kind of place where they'd be researching viruses and DNA and those kinds of things?
Yeah, it did.
Was there any of that Excelavir?
Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
My eyes flicked to Dio for a moment. No, nothing. Beside me, Clover bit her lip.
I see.
So how'd it go with you? Find anything interesting? Phi only shook her head. With a unison of movement that almost looked choreographed, Alice and Kay shrugged. I am gonna kill Dio.
Where does that leave us? We've still got about 40 minutes left until voting ends.
What are you gonna do?
I'm a little curious about that lab you found. I thought I might go take a peek at it.
I'll show you the way then.
That would be wonderful.
I think I'll go have a look at the room Alice, Kay, and Tenmiyoji found. Never know. Maybe you missed something. Perhaps there's some Excelavir hidden somewhere in there.
Bastard.
Then I shall take you there.
What about you two? Where are you going?
Well, I think I'll start by heading over to the infirmary to see how Quark is doing.
Then I will too.
Glad that's settled.
She nodded to Clover and they disappeared through the magenta door. Dio and Kay followed a few footsteps behind. Okay then. Guess we should be going too.
Hold on. Show me that journal first.
Uh,
Dio told me about it. You wouldn't tell me anything about the lab, except that you found a journal with his words. Some sort of bullshit language. He said you had it, so I was hoping I could take a look.
Yeah. One sec. I dug the journal out of my pocket and handed it to Phi. She began to flip through the pages, her eyes quickly scanning each one.
This is Latin.
Latin? You mean you can read it?
Yeah, with time and a dictionary.
So, in other words, no.
Pardon me for not being able to translate a dead language on the fly. This looks like some kind of research log. It's not going to be some sort of, I took the dog for a walk today. It was nice kind of stuff. I can understand a little of it. Mostly conjunctions and things like that. But most of these words I've never even seen before.
Damn. Phi started to leaf through the book again as she spoke. Then suddenly, she stopped.
Wait. I can read this one. Page 216. This isn't research notes. It looks like a personal entry.
What's it say?
Don't rush me. This is gonna take a minute. Interesting. All right, I think I got it. It looks like they're talking about Radical 6.
What? Why are they talking about that?
Not sure. Let me read it to you. Keep in mind I'm paraphrasing.
Okay. When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume the brain currently operates on a 1-to-1 basis, with regards to time, Radical 6 reduces this to 1, a square root of 1/6, or approximately 1 to 0.408. So about 41%. This means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels only a 40% of a second inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.45 seconds, or the square root of 6 seconds, have passed outside. In other words, when 10 seconds have passed in the real world, a patient infected with Radical 6 would only feel as if 4 seconds have passed. This is why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Oh, the Radical 6, the root of 6. I get it. Radical is another term for what is also known as the root operation, the function inverse to taking of a power. Alright, 6 brain speed equals... There we go. In a less mathematical sense, it can also be used to refer to something that is extreme or severe. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. The exact cause of this is unclear, and although there is as of yet no direct link between the suicidal urges and the reduction of mental processing speed, many believe that they are not unrelated. Those infected with Radical 6 perceive the world to be moving at a fever pitch, as if it were a videocassette being fast-forwarded. For instance, although the patient believes that only 10 seconds have passed, in fact 24.5 seconds have passed. Given this increased speed of input, maintaining the ability to observe and reason would become a Herculean task. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information, and unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of this virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill or at least disable Radical 6, but we have been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. Thus far, however, we have been unable to locate a suitable subject, so I have continued my efforts to discover an alternative means of treatment. Given my current rate of progress, I predict that I will have a workable treatment within a decade or two. It is my fervent hope that humanity will be able to survive that long. The bodies of those dead from suicide are piled up along the roads leading into and out of town. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and the sky is filled with a constant buzzing of flies. At times their swarms are so thick that when one passes it, it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. Every day I see more crows and rats are everywhere feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy looking creatures are the stray cats, who have grown fat on a plentiful rodent diet. The few humans who have survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Their survival is the only hope that remains for the human race. Oh, Lord, please, let their future be a bright one. Whoa, that's a lot of information. Now we know what the virus does to you, though. If you get infected, your brain slows down by the root of 1/6. That's about, what, 40%?
That isn't the important part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide.
Yeah, you're right. That would explain why Quark was, well, trying to kill himself.
There are 2 other things in here that worry me. First, the part about how they haven't managed to develop a treatment for it yet. What do you make of that?
What am I supposed to make of it? Maybe they just hadn't found one when this journal was written? I mean, from what we know, there's a drug called Accelavir that cures it.
Exactly. But in the journal it says it might take 20 years to make something like that.
Hold on a second. I'm getting confused. When was this thing even written?
December 29th. No year.
Oh, there's no way this was written this year.
Yeah, probably not. Anyway, moving on. The second concern I have is about the underground shelters it mentions.
Are we
The
in
newspaper
one?
article said something about quarantining people too. After we read it, we all thought the same thing. What if this was one of those quarantine facilities? But this journal seems to suggest the opposite. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters.
You're trying to say this place might be one of those underground shelters? Which would mean we're all supposed to be uninfected. We would have been thrown in here to keep us safe.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way to say for sure at this point, but it seems possible.
But Quark's been infected, right?
And maybe the virus got in somehow.
That would be bad.
Just think about it for a minute. If this is one of those shelters, a lot of things start to make sense. Maybe we've been here for a long time. Like, maybe they put us to sleep somehow. Made us sleep for years, maybe even decades. While we were sleeping, the pandemic that the newspaper article talked about happened. And whoever had this journal made this entry.
And then once the antiviral treatment was finished, they woke us up?
Right. It's all just speculation, but...
No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it seems like a pretty plausible scenario, but we were all captured before the pandemic started, right?
Yeah.
And how would they have put this to sleep for that long? How would they have known to do that? But most importantly, why the hell are we playing the Nonary game if the point of this place is to save us? Throwing a bunch of people into a game that might kill them is a pretty weird way to protect them from a pandemic.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
We don't have enough information to make any real conclusions. I think we should see if we can find anything else.
Fi had barely finished speaking before she took off for the magenta door. Hey, weren't you coming to the infirmary with me?
Changed my mind. You could tell me about Quark later.
And with that, I don't know what I'm gonna do. She was gone. Man. I let out a long, tired sigh and started off towards the infirmary. How's he doing?
He seems to be stable, as far as I can tell.
Still sleeping.
I see. Mind if I have a look?
Please, go ahead.
I made my way around the partition to the side of Quark's bed. The journal and the thing I had talked about would definitely need to be addressed. But for the moment, the AB game is what I needed to concentrate on. Lives were at stake. Mine and Quark's. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. If the journal was telling the truth, then as soon as the anesthetic wore off, Quark would go insane again. What if we weren't able to restrain him a second time? What if he managed to kill himself before we got to him? Or perhaps he'd just get out of the infirmary and go hide somewhere. On the other hand, it wasn't like we could keep him anesthetized forever. There was only one way to save Quark, and that was with the Accelavir. Unfortunately, Dio has stolen it. If we wanted to get it back, Clover and I would have to vote ally. But if I did, there was an excellent chance I would wind up dead. The question was then, what do I do? Sacrifice myself to save Quark? Or keep quiet about the danger he was in to save myself? It was so faint I almost didn't hear it.
Grandpa.
He shifted a little, then fell silent again. It was enough, though. What on earth had I been thinking? How could I have even considered letting a child die in my place? Suddenly my cheeks felt hot with embarrassment and disgust. That I had considered letting Quark die even for a minute was pathetic. There was only one choice. There had only ever been one choice. No way was I going to leave Quark to die. My hands tightened into fists as I looked down at him. And any uncertainty that I'd felt before was gone, and I knew what I had to do.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Looks like it's almost time. You two should head back.
What about you?
Not going. I'm worried about Quark.
But you're a solo. If you don't vote...
I'll automatically ally. I know. I heard the voice on the intercom just like you.
What are you going to do if Kay and Alice vote betray?
Nothing, I suppose. Just means I lost that round. I'd just be voting ally anyway. You know who my opponents are, right? Alice only has one BP left. If I pick betray and they chose ally, I'd kill her. I'm not so desperate to escape that I'm gonna kill someone for it. And even if I was, I can't leave Quark behind. You see? Doesn't matter if I go into the AV room or not. My vote's the same either way.
Tenmiyoji's mind was made up. Trying to persuade him to leave would have been pointless. Alright, take care of Quark.
Of course. You worry about yourself.
Let's go.
Okay.
Luna and I headed out of the infirmary, leaving Tenmiyoji and Quark behind. I'm gonna kill that son of a bitch. When we got to the warehouse, we found everyone else waiting for us. Well, not quite everyone. One other person was missing. Hey, where's Dio?
Take a look at the doors.
They're all closed. When we came in here before, and the one on the far right was open.
And that would mean...
That he went inside, I guess.
Exactly.
That bastard. He'd probably been worried I might try and take the Excelsior from him by force, so he'd hidden himself inside the AB room. What a coward. I made up my mind to choose ally no matter what, but a part of me had still considered trying to jump Dio if he dropped his guard. Now I made sure I wouldn't get the chance to try.
Where's Tenmiyoji?
Oh,
Luna explained Tenmiyoji's choice.
I see. Well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about him picking betray.
right. What will you guys be choosing then?
Ally, of course.
Because my BP is 6, I assume.
Yes. As long as Tenmiyoji votes ally, I can't choose betray. If I do, Kay's BP will go up to 9.
But what if he forces you?
Ha ha ha. You needn't worry. I would never do something so crass.
Really?
Of course.
Then you don't need to go in there.
Excuse me?
Alice can vote by herself. Then we don't have anything to worry about, right?
Well, I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
Why not?
I just can't. Shall we go, Alice?
Hey, hold on a minute there.
Kay continued briskly towards the AB room as if he simply hadn't heard Phi. Alice scrambled to follow him, perhaps concerned that he would lock her out. Only seconds later, they disappeared into the third room from the left.
I hope Alice is going to be okay.
Well, there's nothing we can do now. If Kay told the truth, she'll be fine.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's almost up. Come on, Luna.
Right.
They headed off at a trot towards the second room from the right, and were soon out of sight inside of it. All right, Clover. Time for us to go.
Oh, okay. Right behind you.
I headed towards the leftmost AB room. I am going to strangle that top hat wearing motherfucker.
What are you gonna do?
I don't really have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm gonna choose Ally.
You can't! You'll die!
Well, you never know. Just because Dio told us to pick Ally doesn't necessarily mean he's gonna pick Betray.
Do you really think a jerk like that is going to choose Ally if he doesn't have to? No. No way. He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks Betray, then he'll have 9 points.
Well, what about you?
Huh?
You've got 6 BP too, right? If Dio chooses Ally and we choose Betray, then you'd have 9 BP.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up. I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick Betray. That's who he is.
And I'm trying to tell you that I've made up my mind. That's who I am. The only choice is Ally. It's the only chance we have to get that medicine back.
That's why Dio called you an IG. What makes you think he's going to give us the Excelavir, even if you do what he says?
Maybe he won't. But I can guarantee that he'll destroy it if I pick Betray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran towards the voting machine. No! Stop! I snatched her by the arm and hauled backwards with all my strength.
Ow!
Sorry. I guess that was a little too hard, huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
Well, you're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die. Dio's going to kill you. You can't do this. I don't want you to die.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Thanks. It means a lot to hear you say that, Clover. I gave her my best reassuring nod and then turned to face the polling machine.
3, 2, 1.
Goodbye, Clover.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Hey, make sure everybody knows what the fuck happened and to strangle that bastard before he leaves this place.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Clover and I stepped out of the AB room. For several long moments, we just stared at one another. Words weren't necessary. Everything she would have tried to tell me, I could already see in her eyes. Let's go. I turned and headed towards the results screen.
Sigma.
I heard her behind me, her voice barely louder than a whisper. The choice was already made, and I stood up straight and kept walking. So now we get to see what happens with this bracelet. Oh, shit! Kay's got 9 points!
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Hold on, how does Kay have 9 points?
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
How did this happen? Explain!
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight, but stood my ground. It was the result I expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing to my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble and then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it. You'll keep your promise. God damn it. I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and the sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I forced myself ahead with a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. And then at last, the smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw my hand out in front of him. Give it back. The medicine.
Give it back? Don't act like it's yours. Are we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Excelivir in the lab.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it?
Yep.
Right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my word. Now you. I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give back the Excelivir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much as my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I had been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it towards me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried that I might drop it. The label said unmistakably Excelivir. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out towards her.
Right, of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me and I dropped to my knees. You gotta give Sigma credit here. He's fighting anesthetic. God damn.
Sigma, are you okay?
I went under surgery once and I couldn't fight that shit for more than 10 seconds. He's been going at it for at least a minute.
Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First is the sofa reel. Let's put you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the Soberol was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes? God damn, like I said, fucking stallion! Which left me 5, give or take a little. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with the death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma. You can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There has to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind, and I just had to think. Think. If there's a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There has to be an answer. Oh, God damn it! All right. Looks like we've got a lock here. Damn. Also, I am going to strangle Dio. Okay. With that in mind, let's head down the other path, shall we? I think this is the one. Hold on. Alright. Let's jump here. Clover and I were a pair. That meant I had to choose one of the 3 solos. Well, we can't go through with Quark. That's not possible. So we're gonna go through the blue door with Ten. I'll take Tenmiyoji, so we'll go through the blue door.
Me? But I picked Betray last time.
Exactly. So I'll just make you pick Ally this time. Well, I guess I should say you won't have a choice.
Is that so? Mind telling me how you'll do that?
I'd love to, but we don't really have the time. Ask me again later, alright?
Fine. You're on.
So we're doing option A. That means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
Any objections? Good. Let's go.
Listen now. Take care of Quark, alright?
You needn't worry.
I'll watch out for him.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry up, guys! The door's closing!
Right.
I'm going.
With only seconds to spare, we dash through the blue door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
I'll be right back, everyone. I'm back. Three doors. Which one should we take?
That seems like kind of a silly question. I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
Oh, this thing here's got a lever on it. Maybe that does something.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
Right.
Oh, hey! Looks like one of them opened.
But only one. Why's that?
They're probably telling us we should go that way.
Might as well, then. Oh, yes, this place. So this is the exit, huh? Nothing. Locked tight. Won't even budge. So, what the hell is this place?
So the door said PEC. Guessing it's not for working out, though.
It looks like it's probably an acronym or an abbreviation or something, but for what? Prepared emergency chocolate? Private ecclesial commode?
Oh, wait a sec. There's a manual here. I think it explains what this room is for. Hold
What's
on.
it say?
This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment. Airborne viral contagions.
Quiet. Keep reading, Clover.
Oh, right. Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step, which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation. All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been sealed, the pressure can be lowered to match the surrounding environment. Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing Level A hazmat suits to prevent infection. The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Are they trying to tell us the air out there is full of some kind of horrible virus?
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
Oh, man. Then that newspaper article was true. Several long moments of silence crawled past. The three of us just stared at one another, our minds working to make sense of this new information. Eventually, Clover shuffled to one of the lockers and opened it.
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Yeah, I figure they are.
We won't be able to get into the pressure exchange thing unless we got those on, then.
And getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
So where is the actual decompression room?
Have a look. See that lift over there?
Oh, yeah. This room's divided into 2 floors, upper and lower.
We're on the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
And this is the actual pressure exchange chamber.
Ah,
No good. This one's locked too.
won't open, huh?
Nope.
Okay, it's probably pointless, but humor me on this. Let's go put on those suits, come back here, and try the door again. Maybe, just maybe, we can get out.
Well, it does seem like that's how this thing is supposed to work. But do you really think it'll be that easy?
It's hard to believe Zero Senior would make that big of a mistake.
Well, let's have a look around anyways. Maybe we'll find something out about that virus.
Yeah, good idea.
What are we standing around for then? Get to it.
Pardon me. Let's go. Shit, it's locked up tight. What are you trying to do? Use X-ray vision. Won't open. Is it locked? Yeah, it looks like it. Hey, it's a cardboard box. Oh, what's in the box? This is all junk. Nothing useful in here. Is that a barometer? The needle's in the middle. It says 1.5 atmospheres. That must be the normal pressure for this building. Remember? It said something about the manual about the pressure in here being higher than the pressure outside. Everybody on? Yeah. I'm good. Okay, here we go. One of those protective suits. If we put these on, we should be able to get into the decompression chamber.
Well, let's do it then.
Sorry, everyone. You managed to get it on?
Yeah, it's a little big on me, but I think I should be okay.
I'm ready to go.
Good.
We should go then. Yeah, might as well.
Why don't you think of that right now?
Those lockers just reminded me of him. He's loved hiding in them ever since he was this high. No good. It won't open.
It's locked?
Looks like it, but I don't see a keyhole.
If there's no keyhole, then I don't think we can open it.
You're right. Guess we might as well leave these suckers alone for now. Ooh. Pipes. Nothing suspicious here.
You don't know that.
Part of the seat is torn.
This is a manual I was telling you about. Remember I read it to you?
Oh, you mean the thing about how we have to wear the protective suits to enter the decompression chamber?
Yeah. Well, there was another piece of paper in there. It has some kind of drawing on it.
What? This is a protective suit. Keeps viruses and stuff out. Looks like there's a bunch of them.
I still can't believe it. How can the whole outside world be infected with some kind of virus? Yeah. It's horrible. I hope it's not true. It can't be. I think Zero Senior is just putting these here to mess with us.
I hope you're right.
Oh god, why am I sleeping?
God damn it.
No, not now.
A large machine.
Huh? I wonder what these are about. Do you think they mean something? Can't find a power button.
Me either, but there's a cord coming out of the back. See?
Yeah. That's a USB cable. Think we're supposed to plug it into something?
Back down it is then. I do not know where that suit is from, but yeah, I'm also sleepy. Sorry. I'm gonna stay streaming for 3 more hours, or until I get the next ending, whichever comes first.
Now that we've got these suits on, we can go inside, right? What in the hell? The handle still won't move.
Maybe that touchscreen on the door unlocks it.
What? That's a pain. Why would they do that?
Security, maybe? What? Oh, okay. Green to yellow. Okay. How you doing, Moss? Sorry I didn't notice. I'm just tired, I guess.
White to black. Oh, there we go. I didn't need the last one. Good job! You did it! Nice work. We should be able to get inside this thing now. Oh, lordy. Okay, what's this? Part of the seat is torn. Hey, this door is welded shut. Looks like it. How are you so nonchalant? That door and the one we came in through that led us in here are the only ways out of this room. See? So even if we did decompress this room, we still couldn't go outside? That's right. This is a dead end. No, that's what I was trying to tell you. Didn't I say that it wasn't going to be easy to get out of here? Think about it. There's no way in hell Zero Senior would let us out that easily. Otherwise, what's the point of all this? But... damn it. Now I was getting all hopeful. This sucks. Hey, Clover, where are you going? I'm going upstairs and taking this stupid thing off. It's not like I need it, right? It's hot and it's super uncomfortable. I'm out of here. And then there was me and 10. Well, there she goes. The fuck? What the hell was that noise? I don't know. But I've got a bad feeling about this. I've got a bad feeling about that. Uh-oh. Preparation complete. Now beginning decompression. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? Why did that happen? Hell if I know. Why are you asking me? We need to get out of here now. Come on. Hey, Clover! Clover, can you hear me? You don't need to yell. Huh? These helmets have a radio. We should have realized that earlier. How else would we have been able to talk to each other after we put them on? Oh. Yeah. I guess it's the excitement of the moment and everything. It looks like you guys are locked in there. I tried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge. So what should I do? Can you look around to see if there's anything useful? You mean over here? Yeah. What the hell? What the fuck is this? Ah! It got big! Must be a difference in pressure. You ever taken an unopened bag of chips to the top of a mountain or something and it gets all puffed up like it's gonna pop? Same sort of thing. I guess, but this is just... looks like it might be about to pop. I wonder if... poke... Yeah! It popped! Don't worry. I think it was just points. See? There was something inside. All that's left is Zero Jr. He gave his life for something. When he exploded, I think he bent the metal plate over here. Wanna take a look? Is this a doll? Apparently it was inside the other Zero Jr. There was a Zero Jr. inside a Zero Jr. What metal plate that got bent? What metal plate on the wall got bent? I don't see it. There's a key here. I think this is just the pressure in here. What the hell are you doing? That's a decompression button. It's not gonna do us any good now. That should be the pressurization button. Hit it! Right. Insufficient power for repressurization. Go fuck yourselves. Please route additional power. Well, that's that, I guess. Damn it! Yeah, I totally get that. So where's this metal plate that got bent on the wall, apparently? Yep, welcome to the stream, Hans. I hit 200 subs. Glad to be able to say that. Clover, is there anything in that box? No, it's empty. What's the gauge say? It hasn't changed. It's showing the pressure on this side, 1.5 atmospheres. Hey, Sigma. What? Doesn't it look like there's something under that machine? Huh? Hey, Clover, look under the machine. Here? Yeah. Do you see it? It looks like a binder. Yeah, I see it. Pick it up. Is there anything in it? Okay, hold on. This is... Hey, what is in it? It's a piece of paper in here. A piece of paper. It's just like the one I found in the manual. Oh no, wait, this one's a little different. Picture is similar, but I guess it's not the same. What's it of? How do I explain this? There are these color circles, and they're connected to other circles. You're not making sense. Just bring it over here and shove it up against the glass. Right. Ha! This is perfect. So we can connect the dots like this. I still don't see where he bent the thing. My god. What's wrong? The needle's all the way to the left. The pressure here is 0. 0? That means we're in a vacuum! Yeah, that's about the size of it. Shit. Without these suits, we'd be toast. Yikes! Okay, get me the hell out of here! Yeah, I am a little confused because where the hell's the metal plate? Okay. White to purple, yellow to magenta. Shit, it won't budge. Pressure differential is too great to open door. Shit. Oh, damn. Because we're gonna have to equal the pressure before we can get it open. Insufficient power. All I got is a key, the doll, and a tablet. Okay. What metal plate on the wall? Is that even important? Okay, Miali, I would like a hint. I would like to know where that metal plate that's bent on the wall is. Hey, the plate's rattling. Zero Junior's explosion probably knocked it loose. I think maybe we can get it off now. Give me a hand. Fine. Okay, I got it. Never mind. I got it. There's something in here. Yellow one and a purple one. Looks like they're part of this machine. This is a laser emitter. What in the hell? It sounds like something from a kid's show. Well, what else am I supposed to call it? That's what it is. What does it do? Focuses and emits a high-intensity laser that's usually used to transmit energy. I didn't think I'd find one of them here. Whatever. Come on, let's hook it up. The end of one of these cables, duh. Alright, let's see. More over here. What was that? Maybe it's the pressurization system starting up. It should have enough power now. Good. Maybe now we can get out of here. Boop! Alright! Press it! Press the damn pressure button! Yes, Meowly, I got it as soon as you were gonna give me the hints. Repressurization preparation complete. Repressurizing now. 3, 2, 1. Fuck you. You get nothing. Oh, good. The needle's back to normal. Thank God. Now, can I... No, I can't. Okay. That's not how I get the other file, then. Inside is white to purple. Yellow to magenta. And blue to green. Shit. Ah, wrong button. Okay. Wait. Damn it! White, purple. Got it! What's going on? Did you guys unlock it? Yeah, looks like it. Hold on, I'm opening it now. Okay. Freedom! Welcome back! I'm glad you're okay. Thanks to you, Clover. We would have been toast without you, thanks. Aw, that's okay, you don't need to thank me. Okay. Are you done laughing hysterically there, Meowly? Hang on a sec. Can we take these off now? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we unlocked the door to the decompression chamber, right? Yeah, no point in keeping these damn things on now. Off they go. Ah, feels much better. Clover, you are drenched in sweat. Hey, you're not thinking creepy stuff, are you? Of course not. Meowly might be, but not me. Just put them back in the locker. Okay, you better not, like, smell mine or something, Sigma. I'm offended you would even suggest such a thing. Let's see, give me that. I saw this earlier. 25113. It can't be that easy. Ah, okay. Ah, I don't get... Sure, you only want the axe. Oh, wait. Yeah, 6 of them. Maybe it's a clue. Maybe it's back down there, inside there. No, Meowly, come back! There are numbers written on this bench. Okay, where's my pen and pencil? Two, 5, 4, 6, 3. Back up the stairs I go. Boop.
Let's see. Six is trapezoid. 4 is up arrow. 2 is cylinder. 5 is the hourglass. 1 is a star. And 3 is the diamond. Perfect. Now I can open that. Back to the elevator. Cylinder. Hourglass. Star, star. And that. Yay! Good job! Looks like you were right. Hey, look! Key! Now I've got 2 small keys. Where do these keys go, I wonder? Oh my god, it's so cute! How the hell is this cute? It's hideous! You really think so? Guys? Did you look at the stomach? Creepy. What do you think it means? Right. Let's just connect these and... Hey, it says something. I'll read it. Inspecting the protective suit. System is still operating in diagnostic mode. Full range of scan is not possible, so small suits must be used for calibration. Please place the child-sized protective suit in a standing position in the designated location. Touch the screen to begin inspection. Huh. I need a small suit? Huh. Maybe it's downstairs. Boop. Okay, child-sized suit, child-sized suit. Oh wait, this one has keyholes. Good, looks like you got it open. Small suit! Maybe, but it's so small and cute! Maybe it's for a kid? Good, it opened. There's something in here. Huh? Is this a journal? Looks like it's blank. Not much. Wait. There's a slip of paper in here. This is... colorful shapes. Huh. I don't know yet. Click. This stool is probably what the message was talking about. So I should stand up that suit and put it here. I think so.
There are colored squares on the side here. Okay, why won't you let me use the thing? It's so small. I know! Isn't it cute? Wait a damn... Click to scan the pattern so the device can read the colors in the pattern. Oh wait, I get it. Blue, red, cyan, red, blue, yellow, purple. Cyan, red, blue, yellow, purple. Is that green or black? So that's a 6. Cyan, green, black, blue, yellow. Cyan, green, black, blue. Cyan, green, black, purple, yellow. Got it. Good job. You deserve a pat on the back. Don't patronize me. Hey, the colors changed. You're right. This is... looks like the passwords I found in the AB room in the infirmary. Yeah, this ought to open that safe. Got it. Huh? Did I solve it? Looks like it. I mean, the color changed and everything. Sun, star, moon. Huh? This one's different. You think it'll open that safe too? Well, no harm in remembering. Yeah, it's just like the ones I saw in the AB room in the infirmary. So we just gotta type a password in here and it should open. Damn it. Ah, okay. Gold file! Huh. Good job. And moon, sun, sun. Yay! We are free! Whew! Looks like that did it. See, it didn't take us that long. So before I collect everything in here, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back, everyone. Let's take stuff inside the safe. Looks like there's a lot in there. Whoa, what is all that stuff? Hold on. I'll take everything out, just be patient. Let's see. First off, a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the infirmary said floor A. So that means that floor A must have the top floor, huh? I mean, we took an elevator down to get here. Yeah, seems like it. Keep going. There's more in there. This looks like key cards. They got moons on them. That means these must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about. There's two of them, just like with the sun key. You take one, Tenmiyoji. Huh? Why? You're a solo. Clover and I only need one. Ah, right. Thanks. Okay, got a couple more things. What's this? Looks like a memory card. I feel like I've seen something like that before. But where? I wonder what's on it. Well, unless we can find something to stick it into, we won't be finding out anytime soon. Well, we can figure it out later. For now, we'll just take it with us. All I've got left is the key. Is that the key to the exit? What else would it be? We should be able to get out the door. Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's move. The lock for the door. It says lock. Let's go.
Okay.
Right. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Freedom! Is this another warehouse?
Looks just like the one on the last floor.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
True, but it's rusted over. I don't think it's opening anytime soon.
No lever to open it anyway. I can see.
Well, shoot. We couldn't possibly open that with our bare hands.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
I want to know what those are.
Those white doors?
Are they chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it. I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
So you're saying all the chromatic doors for the next round are white?
Yeah, they were different colors before, but...
Guess things have changed for this round.
Before we could discuss the doors any further, a familiar robotic voice crackled over the speakers. Because Dio is an asshole!
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What?
One of the other teams opened the gate early.
What in the hell they do that for? We haven't even started back yet. Never mind, right? We just need to get back up there pronto. I'm worried about Quark. We need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
Right, got
Let's go.
Yay. One of these times, Dio, I'm gonna have my hands around your throat. We returned to the Floor A warehouse, only to find 2 people waiting for us. Kay, who'd gone through the red door, and Dio, who'd gone through the green door.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary. At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he all right?
I don't know if I would describe him as all right, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean. He is still resting. However, we...
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Tenmiyoji, please, wait.
Tenmiyoji ignored Kay and took off at a run through the yellow door.
Oh dear, he's gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Clover and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised.
What are they going to tell him?
Well, you see...
What?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Yes. Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
Then we can cure Quark's Radical 6.
So it would seem.
Well, I guess we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing. Come on, let's go.
Right behind you.
He should be fine now. It might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
Luna's voice was quiet as she stepped back from Quark. She held an injection gun with an empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back in the cabinet. Quark had been laid out on a crude cot and was still sound asleep. His breathing was even and his expression was peaceful. He looked like any other child, sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is children do to amuse themselves. Any trace of the insanity he'd shown earlier was nowhere to be found.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes, we analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelivir, now that I've administered it.
The Excelivir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
Yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, what a relief.
Things were looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
I felt some of the tension disappear from my shoulders and let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. We weren't out of the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe.
Ooh.
Tenmiyoji let out a long, shaky sigh and lowered himself into one of the empty beds. He rubbed his hands wearily across his face, and I thought that I saw a glint of tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks. You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing, really. We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay? He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here. We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
So, Dio and Kay were the ones who opened the AB gates?
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing.
Dio!
They want to know at least.
Yeah, you're right. I nodded and headed back towards the other side of the room. I was nearly there when Tenmiyoji suddenly spoke.
That's right.
Huh?
You know that memory card we found?
This thing?
Yeah. I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it. What, you don't remember? There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Yeah, he's right.
The TV?
There's a slot next to the screen. Should work for this one, too.
Oh, yeah. Here it is. Right, yeah. Well, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
Okay, just give me a minute here. I slid the card into the slot next to the screen. No sooner than I'd done so than an image of a waveform popped up on the screen.
Is there an audio file on here?
An audio file?
Why don't we turn up the volume a bit?
Luna tapped a few things on the screen and the bar began to move across the screen. Before long, a voice drifted out of the speakers.
This is Control. How's it going over there? Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh? Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too. Feeling kind of like howling at the moon, lone wolf style. Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful. Never seen a moon this full. And that color. Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh? The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous. Wish you guys could see it too, but sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you? So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now? Sure hope I'll get to look up at them someday too. Anyway, over.
There's a manned mission to Mars? What? Okay, hold on. Writing shit down here.
Something wrong? Talk to me, guys. What? You gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long? Enough jokes, all right? Knock it off. Where are you guys? Is there something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green? Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding? No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table. What? Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What the hell is happening here? This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
Are we on Mars?
This is...
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are... dead.
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
How? Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Are you there? Respond!
What the hell?
Damn it. This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. We have an emergency situation. We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects. Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately. Shit. What the hell happened in there?
6 billion? Is that it?
What on earth was that?
Any ideas? I got only frowns and shaking heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned confusion. Tenmiyoji. Long after the audio ended, he stared at the screen, deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmiyoji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Mars? I'm sorry, what?
You mean some kind of space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines?
Particle what?
These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets.
Basically, they're using super nukes to launch people a lot faster than rockets.
But they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test. They built a whole complex on this old Air Force base in Nevada. The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission to Mars, with a crew of 9 men and women. They'd monitor the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
So what we just listened to was a transmission from that project?
Yeah.
Why is something like that here?
Don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
Yeah.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Okay, writing that down for Tenmiyoji. Tenmiyoji. Here we go. In Mars. Okay. Involved.
intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible. That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experience during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
It means two things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the Sun. So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
That's when they died.
Now, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation. All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you remember what she said? There was something about how she didn't just kill 6 people. She said 6 billion. What in the heck did she mean by that? Is she patient 0?
Just what the hell happened there?
Tenmiyoji frowned and looked down at the floor. We were all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. At last he stopped, raised his head and spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah. Radical 6.
What? How can that be?
I'm just telling you what I know, okay? Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but one of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation. The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic. Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow. And once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
And it killed 6 billion people?
No, not directly. Best numbers put only a third or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6. The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third. The whole world just fell apart.
So, screw 100,000 people. We've got 6 billion confirmed dead. Sweet Lord. Patient 0 and... 6 again. Wow. Damn, I have a lot of questions. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. Well, no, I take that back. Explain that date. Unless I heard this wrong, the day that the Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028.
Yeah.
But the day I got grabbed by the guy in the gas mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too. Christmas Day.
I was kidnapped on Christmas, too.
Luna... Radical 6 is on December 31st.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
Then you see what I'm saying, right? That recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. What the hell is going on here? That thing is from the future.
You see...
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
We're out of time. We need to go back to the warehouse.
Wait. You haven't
Don't
answered.
care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything. Half-assing it is just gonna make you more confused. Now get moving.
Fine. But.
That's enough! Shut your damn hole or I'm picking the tray!
Hey, come on now.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms. I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
I'll stay here with him. If I can do the voting for our pair, I can trust her. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged. Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course. I'll make sure everything goes fine.
Tenmiyoji gave her one last nod, then turned and dashed out of the infirmary. Well, that's that, I guess. We should probably be going too.
Yes, we'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Let's get going then.
We returned to the warehouse to find only Kay. I explained what had happened with Quark, then glanced around the room. Hey, where's Dio?
Into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Bitch-ass motherfucker.
Of course.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
If Vi chooses Ally and Dio picks Betray...
Phi and Luna will be penalized.
I don't have a choice. I'll have to pick Betray. The risk with Ally is just too high.
Hey, Alice. Don't you have one BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
And he'll just default to Ally. I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
But what if Alice and Kay choose Betray?
You needn't worry. That will not happen. Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering. He is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
Yeah, that would be unthinkable. Even if you ignore his age or condition. It's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
So you vote to Ally?
Yes.
Of course.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the AB room second from the right. Without saying anything, Phi turned and walked into the room just left of theirs. That left only myself, Clover, and Tenmiyoji.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose Ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Well, it's not that complicated. I promise you that Clover and I will vote Ally. That's it, pretty much.
I see. And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose Betray. Since if you're telling the truth...
You'll kill me.
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
I disagree.
And why is that?
Clover's BP is 6. If you ally and we betray, then she'd have enough points to escape, right? She could run off through the number 9 door as soon as this round is over.
I'd never...
That's easy for you to say. But think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you also might. If I guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
What?
Huh?
That's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens. Are you sure you'll still choose Ally?
Seduce me, huh?
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv? There's no way on Earth I'd do anything like that!
What if we're not on Earth? What if we're on Mars?
As if! In your dreams, creep!
Well, that's that then. Not gonna lie though, I am a little disappointed.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose Ally.
Yep.
You can trust us.
Promise.
Of course.
We promise.
All right. I guess I'll vote ally too then.
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
I'm trusting you too, you know. Tenmiyoji gave us a curt nod, then turned and strode into the second AB room from the left. Right. Well, let's get to it.
Yeah.
Beep. Alright.
Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
What's up?
Could you pick Betray for me?
What?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you, but you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
Yeah, well,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back.
Meowly must be having a field day right now.
If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
Anything?
Yeah, anything. So think carefully, okay? If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
Yeah. If he chooses to betray, it's all over.
Huh? Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey now, that's not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick Betray.
But if he chooses ally and we don't,
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself. I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet, and I can't leave her behind. Please? Will you pick Betray?
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
the voting machine was right in front of me. I didn't have much time left to think. Would I keep my promise to Tenmiyoji and pick ally? Or would I betray him for Clover and...
If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
In the end, there was only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1.
Duh! We all know how much of a psycho she can be.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Besides, Tenmiyoji's more safe. Not only do we have a promise, I've explained my reasoning to him. Clover hasn't explained shit.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Suck it, Dio! Sucker! Get fucked, Top Hat.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Looks like you managed to trust me.
Well, it seems like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
You really helped me out.
I
Thanks.
could say the same thing. No need for thanks.
The corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. I felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma. And after I'd told you I'd listen to anything you said. Oh well, whatever.
She sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look, and then stalked off. Bitch! Across the room, Dio and Phi were already confronting one another over their own results.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Now, don't give me that. You know exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick Ally. You'd defend yourself with Betray, just like I would. Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went to?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
Uh-oh.
She left the warehouse?
Indeed.
Without even checking the results?
Correct. There was little reason to check them.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose Ally. Man, what a pair of bleeding hearts.
Yeah, I am 110% convinced this asshole picked Betray earlier with Alice.
If you say so. Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for attaining my humanity.
Where did Alice run off to?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
An ominous rumble filled the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
We can open the gates as many times as we want?
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times. If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all our colors and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. Huh? It looks like all the colors are weird. Clover's a cyan pair and Phi's a magenta pair, but Tenmiyoji's a yellow pair.
The 3 solos are red, green, and blue. Kay's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
Then how are we supposed to group up for the chromatic doors? I think they're going to be white this time.
Ah, yes. Dio told me about them. Very interesting.
Yeah, they're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
You should have seen them too, Phi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Yeah, so lay it on us. How are the groups gonna shake it out this time? Phi nodded and began to explain. Option A. Tenmiyoji and me would form one group. Phi and Dio would form another group. Clover and Kay would form the third.
Huh? Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yeah. There's no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are. But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs, since none of the...
So there'll be magenta, yellow, and cyan, right?
Right.
Alright, what now? We've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
Yeah, about an hour looks like.
I'm gonna go find Alice.
Of course, I'll come with you then.
Clover gave her a shrug, and the two of them headed out through the cyan door.
Do I really need to say it?
The infirmary, right? You're going to check out on Quark.
Yeah.
He gave me a nod and trotted out through the yellow door. That left only the three of us, Dio, Kay, and myself. What are you guys gonna do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You wanna tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
All right, of course. My bad. Well, I'm out. Later.
With a lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off towards the magenta door. It took me a moment to realize Kay was following him.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate Floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
Their conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. Oh, I made it to here. Okay. Alright. What should I do? Whoa.
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Of course. I need to get the rest of that story out of Tenmiyoji. The words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off in a dead run down the hallway towards the infirmary. Huh? There's nobody here. The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was, Tenmiyoji. He was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. A picture? We're gonna get more of this in just a minute. I'll be right back, everyone. I am back, everyone. Sorry about the constant disappearances. I am trying to keep an eye out for a delivery. Okay. I must have made some small noise because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo back into his pocket. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Was it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
But all the stuff we had with us when we got grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit. So, why are you here?
I wanted to hear the rest.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about that simulated manned mission to Mars. We heard that recording about it.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be. I seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Hey, nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something, alright. You remember so much that you told me it would take way more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You really sure you want to know?
Huh?
Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut. Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you? You sure you want that?
Hey, come on, you don't need to threaten me.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Well, of course. I never got the chance to say that I am. Before I could, Fi exploded into the room. Her face was a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Alice is...
Huh?
Look, just come with me, all right? She's in the number 2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Fi spun around and ran back out of the room. Tenmiyoji and I exchanged a quick, confused look and then leapt up to take off after her. Oh shit, she's dead. Alice! The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was a blossom of red in her chest. It felt as if I walked straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, and then the next. My legs began to buckle, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last I pressed my fingers to her neck and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. No, it's not true. Why? Then I noticed it. All the blood must have distracted me, but now I saw there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Judging by the position of the handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. I felt sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest, and then my stomach retched. Bile and hopelessness rose up in my throat. I stood, hands balled tightly into white-knuckled fists, and took a deep breath. All around the room were the rest of the Nonary Games participants, except of course for Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her, even if I had been the one of them. Though there was no way they'd answer. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn and ask myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this? Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
You nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, it doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She going to leave. She'd tell me. She...
Hey, Clover, don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves. Oh, I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you? It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7,
Clover!
6, 5, 4,
Clover!
3, 2, 1.
Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No, there's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with a scalpel.
All right, where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well,
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
so she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying. This is all a lie. It has to be.
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself. Just tell me the truth.
I am.
Then prove it. Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Fi, can you... I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was. The journal. Fi turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. And when she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin, but translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216. Huh? Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Fi's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
You wouldn't believe me. I just
You
knew.
just knew. Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Fi began to translate. Paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with the corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected have only been barely managed to survive and have been sent into underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please. Let their future be a bright one.
Fi shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmiyoji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments the only sound in the room was Clover's sobbing.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Yeah,
sorry,
only 10
but I'll
minutes
be
left.
taking Alice's bracelet.
The hell you will.
Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
Okay, fair.
So she was a magenta pear, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pear.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please. You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
All right, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah, can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AB room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Quark!
Oh, he's awake. Hey, you! You're finally awake.
You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where is everybody else?
Oh, God. Quark.
Tenmiyoji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to be indeed corporeal, Tenmiyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quirk gave him a puzzled look. Tenmiyoji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see the tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism were gone. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmiyoji deserved a few minutes, so I left them alone. At last, Tenmiyoji seemed to recover and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around his shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Really? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
Oh, you have no idea.
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again.
Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
Hey! Little twerp. So we got white doors. I gave a nervous smile and explained to him about the white doors. I got the feeling Tenmiyoji didn't want Quirk to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was also something I left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
Yep.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
In about 4 minutes.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry. How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me! Yep, I had the key for this route already, I guess. Nah, I didn't get scared that she would pull an axe. I was more nervous about, well, honestly, now that I think about it, the axe would be pretty surreal. But no, I think she was going to pull the scalpel out of Alice and just come at us with it. Also, sorry that I didn't read your messages, because you two did the thing again where they stopped giving me the messages in all messages. And I hate that. Anyways, Warehouse B. Let's go in the white doors now. Yee.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
So be honest with me, Meowly. You think I'm gonna make it through the rest of this, this path in an hour?
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake! And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. You tell him, and you bitches ain't going inside those doors. There were a few momentary raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everybody suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing.
What are you, Dio?
Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded. Well,
there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All
not
right, let's
from me.
30 seconds remain. until chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Vi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
I still can't get over the fact that Kay has fucking jingle bells.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Alright, so which room did I get this time? I think last time I got the security room? So what did I get now? Oh, recreation room. Got it. Gotcha. What is this place? And why is there a random fucking balloon?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
Oh, right. Oops. So this might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe, or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Alright, time to beat this thing in half an hour. I love these. Alright, let's see. First things first. Check the drawers. Yeah, it's not opening. Is it locked? Yeah, looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole, though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle, though. You think we're supposed to stick something in there? Like my Shut up. What's this? I checked it out earlier, but it's just a business card holder. Business card holder? Yeah, it's a file where you put your business cards. They've got all these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you get some sort of hint. Huh. Well, I guess I can give it a shot. Right now, I've got clovers. That's for sure. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. This is gonna be fun. Huh. Shit. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Uh... Three, 4, 3 book? Maybe it's... I'm missing a hit. God damn it. So I got the puzzle right, basically, but... A balloon. You want a cork? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Gotcha. There's a balloon in the middle of the room. A suit of armor. Well, it's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. So what should we call it? I'm not sure. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor then, okay? Suit yourself. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? It could be blood. Hey! Don't say stuff like that! Being in a room with a heavy suit of armor is creepy enough! A slingshot? A short spear? What's this? One of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? Roomba! You got me. Looks like a machine of some sort. Well, is it turned on? Don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. Huh, nothing. Might as well give up. Yeah. Let's go look at something else. We can always come back to it later. Right. Oh, be right back, everyone. I am back, everyone. Alright, let's see here. There's red paint on the wall. Looks like there's an outlet right next to it. Why would somebody put an outlet this high up? It's probably not an electrical outlet. What is it then? I think it's supposed to insert something into it. Like this dagger? Huh. This is cheap brandy. Alcohol this bad shouldn't even exist. So I think it's best if I disposed it safely with my... I'll be taking that. Zero Senior must be a real tightwad if he's stocking this cheap stuff. Might as well be water. Is it really that bad? Well, I admit I can't be sure. It's hard to really judge a brandy until you taste it. So, no! Aww. Womp womp. Come on, let me look at the fridge, damn it. Man, this safe is really big. There's gotta be like $100 billion in there. You're such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it up and find out. I don't think... See? Is it locked? Yeah. There's a circular input pad on top of the panel. Looks like the one in the pressure exchange chamber's door. So if we just do the same thing we did then... Alright, let's do it. But I don't know the code. I don't get it. I don't know which colors connect. Hey, what's up? What about that globe? Globe? What globe? I didn't see no globe. I don't see no... Oh. Hey, a globe. Doesn't it look kind of weird? I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it. Let's see what if we can get it off then. Haha, now this is brandy. Fairy Perrin's 200-year-old reserve. You can tell that just by looking at it? I can smell it. That's some nose you got there. Here, let me just have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? Look! The laser beam's getting bent all around the inside of the bottle. Yeah, it's made a parallelogram. Try putting the good brandy on the coaster, but... Archive, world map. Okay, got it. Gotcha. Okay, white to blue, green to magenta, yellow to purple. Well, I can get yellow to purple easily enough. I forgot. Okay. So, purple to yellow. God damn it. Okay, green to magenta.
Damn it! I clicked. Got it. Good job. You did it. Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion. Videos. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Looks like all we got is a binder and a deer. So, a bind deer. What the hell is this? Is Zero just making fun of us? The deer's looking at me, Grandpa. Buck up. It's just a fake. Alright, so there's a binder in the safe. It's got 2 pieces of paper in it. Alright, next thing's next. Well, looks like you were right. It's a mounted deer. The panel of the deer and the wall behind looks like it fits together. Hard to tell what it is from here, though. Maybe if we look at it from another angle. It's an E, I think. Oh, I'm an idiot. So what's this thing? What is this? One of those training machines you see on the late night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. A what? You put your hands on either side and you hold your face in front of that lens. Then you check your face against whatever it's got in its database. Oh, huh. How did you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often one of these babies shows up. It doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it. There's something to the right of the lens over there that looks an awful lot like a keyhole. If we had a key for it. Think we can maybe turn it on? I assume so. Okay, business cards. Oh, now that's just giving it to me. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Michael. Kara likes being on the left, Anne prefers being near Bob. Ellen would like to be above Anne, and Sophie would like to be on the right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Kate likes to be over here. Okay. Oh. I think this is right. And let's look at the other side. Maybe the shapes look like something now. Okay, let's have a look at the back of the business cards. Book 334. It says Book 334. What does it mean? Well, a book is a bunch of pieces of paper that are bound together with... I know what a book is. Four, 3, 3. Okay, so what next? There's a screen built into the credenza. There's something on it. Starting up. Please wait. What is it starting? Beats me. Well, my money says it just won't do its squat if we mess with it right now. Okay. Okay. You know, I would assume that you would use the slingshot on the goddamn balloon? Or the short spear? So he's got a spear instead of a sword? This is a really short spear, though. If you look at the tip head on, it looks kind of like a diamond. Okay, I'm an idiot for that one. Mock me all you want. The key! There's something in here. Is it a key? The keeper! 20 points to you if you get that reference. A slingshot. Not the most impressive weapon, but it's simple as hell and won't jam like a gun. And if you get hit in the eye with this thing, it can kill you. Alright, where's that facial recognition thingy? Whoa, the light on the top turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Alright, it's on. So now what? Well, why don't we give it a face to look at? One of ours? Yeah. Damn, none of our faces work. Screw you! Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl? But there's only 3 of us and none of us are women. Well, maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl. No! No way! Why don't you dress up then? No, just thinking about it makes me want to puke. Besides, do you want to see a wig or makeup on anything around here? How would any of us dress up like women anyways? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe, what is it? You have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, it's definitely worth a shot. How long has he had that in his pocket? It looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh, yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. I guess it's worth a shot. What the fuck? Whoa! Oh my gosh, it's like we're in the villain's secret lair! Huh. Didn't think that would happen. I guess the recognition worked. Yeah. So, who is this girl? Hey! Stop! She's just a girl. She's just a girl. Is she your granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Damn it, fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love. No, you got it wrong. But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Huh? Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmiyoji. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay, okay. You don't want to talk about her. I get it. Here. While I'm writing that shit down... Well, that's a surprise. A yoink. Look. Oh, hey. There's the helmet for the suit of armor. You must be feeling pretty tired, Tenmiyoji. All the excitement can be easy for someone of your... Can't be easy for someone for your age. Why don't you have us sit down for a bit? I'm not so old that I need the likes of you worrying about me. That's so? Well, I think I'll just have a seat then. Huh? What's that? You think maybe it's an eye watching us? I don't think so. It's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. How come I couldn't shoot this damn thing before? Okay, I'll just use a slingshot to... Whoa, hold on there. Do you actually have something to fire? Oh, no, I guess I don't. What are you gonna shoot it with then? With mind bullets. It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that'd slip your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this on the floor earlier. Take it. Thanks, man. Guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. Fire! Oh, nice aim. You got it right in the center. Yes, that suits him. What? What is it, Miali? Suit of armor, complete with a helmet. With a helmet on it, made armor, it almost looks like an L. H-E-L. No, there's an empty slot on the back. We need a battery. I wrote down that he knows Akane Kurashiki, aka June. And we know it's June because he says her name. Well, well, what do we have here? I haven't seen a computer this old in a while. There's something on the screen. Is that a lion eating a hamburger? I really don't think so. I think it's a lion. The lion's got two heads. Looks like a monster from Greek myths or something. Looks like it's asking for an ID and a password underneath the lion. Huh. The keyboard doesn't seem to be working, though. Guess we can't enter anything then. Okay, where is the item I need? Alright, what am I missing here? Why are you going to flip a table, Meowly? I told you what I wrote. I don't understand what you're trying to tell me, Meowly. I told you that I figured out that the girl from that Tenmiyoji put on the picture is of Kane Kurashiki, aka June. I don't understand what you're getting so upset about. I am looking for this goddamn battery. I know it says H-E-L, so where do I go? What am I missing? All I've got is this tablet. I already got it's H-E-L. I don't see anything. You're joking. Oh my god. Okay, in my defense, when you're sitting down on the chair, you can't exactly see the lever very well. Yep. You did it! Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Huh? What's this? Looks like the password for the safe. Awesome! Now we can open it! I got a hunch. Damn. Huh? It changed. That looks like a puzzle.
It is. It's a silhouette puzzle called a tanagram. What the fuck? Pressing and rotate the move button will allow you to switch between move and rotate mode. Rotate a piece by dragging it while in rotation mode. I want a parallelogram. I've figured out that much. Now, if only I was good enough to do this. I've almost got it. I think. Unless... Alright, Meowly, I give up. Help! Meowly's not here, are they? Oh, crap. Wait. Oh, I'm an idiot, aren't I? Meowly's gonna make so much fucking fun of me for this. How precise does this bitch have to be? There we go. Oh yeah, who's the man? That was amazing! How'd you do it? That puzzle was really hard! Well done, Sigma. That was pretty impressive. So what do we get? IILP? Alright, good job. That was awesome. The screen changed. Hey, it looks different than before. The symbols are different and they're in different places.
Alright. Good job! It opened! Huh. Good work. Yoink! Alright. Whew. It's open. Okay, so we got a little bit further to go, but then we're out. We're home free. Huh. It looks like... And it looks kind of empty this time. There's only 2 things in there. First, we've got the AB room card keys. Oh, these must be the star cards they were talking about. There are 2 of them. You guys take one and I'll take the other. Right. We're a pair, so we only need one for the 2 of us. And the other thing is the key, as usual. Yes, now we can get out of here. Great. No point in sitting around. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Yeah. Go for it. All right. 3, 2, 1. Freedom is mine, suckers. So what's with the lever on the wall? That's my question. Excuse me.
No! Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah, I'm going back. You 2 go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
All right. I'll see you 2 later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched them jog off towards the blue door. And then they were gone. Guess I should be heading back then. So how does Tenmiyoji know Akane? Huh. So, Miali, be honest with me here. How much longer do I have left in this route? I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. How much longer do you think this is going to take? Kay and Luna, Fi and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader. Asshole.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Miali, smack him with another bat, please. As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
But Tenmiyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
Okay, I'll give him that, but still. While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated.
Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we all sat down to wait. Where the fuck are they? Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenmiyoji and Quirk were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
I don't think... Yeah, okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right. See you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and then stepped out of the warehouse. By the way, if I'm not back in 10 minutes, assume that the worst has happened and come avenge me. Do 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 do. Alright, you two, where the hell are ya? I don't like the creepy ass music. What's going on? Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone, though. Tenmiyoji and Quirk must have been here then. I laid out the floor beam map. Huh. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door into the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of a long way around. Huh. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Ugh. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot, might as well head back then, I suppose. I packed up the map and was heading out the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there'd been there was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged closely towards it. Cautiously towards it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hands out towards it. Slowly. Slowly.
So, you finally made it.
Who the hell are you? No. You're...
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording.
Bastard.
I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Can I smack you? I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that it was spectacularly futile and kept my balled fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. ruins of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds.
Okay.
Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA.
So you see humans as termites.
No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it, whatever it is. We've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it.
What?
Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic.
Okay.
It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
I'm sorry, bomb? What bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
BQZ. RGJ DXR. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there was a bombs too? If he guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait! God damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear! I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit! I kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes.
So now we gotta worry about bombs.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Ah, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room towards the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
No.
That's significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what. Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you
True,
want.
but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You get to 9 whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I would choose betray. That would mean that you choose betray to protect yourselves.
That's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright. Tell me one thing. Let's say we do this and both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck in here with a messy 5. How do I know you aren't doing this just to open the number 9 door and just leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Man, so all you got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us!
Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Amberdick's game polling closes.
I think he's earned our trust.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally! You promised!
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room second from the right. Well, guess I should get moving. Yay.
One minute remains until Amberdick's game polling closes.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmiyoji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seems like a safe bet, but...
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
Tenmiyoji I could betray easily enough, but Quark? What the hell was I gonna do?
10 seconds remain until Amberdick's game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They've earned the trust.
Round 3 of the Amberdick's game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Amberdick's gates now opening. Results from round 3 of the Amberdick's game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Wait, what? Motherfuckers. So Clover, Tenmiyoji, and Quark all have 11.
Dad.
Hi. So I just got betrayed. I just got stabbed in the back.
Huh.
Motherfuckers.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Motherfuckers. I'm going to strangle you, Tenmiyoji. What the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why did you break your promise?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So you're not going to leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look, see Clover over there?
Wait, what? Don't tell me. Oh, you bitch!
I've never heard so many profanities come out of your mouth.
Well, they did just leave us here to die.
Jeez.
That's fair. I
Wait.
what I said.
Quark and Tenmiyoji have...
The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmiyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Clover, are you really going to leave? Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmiyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmiyoji.
Say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
Oh my god.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran towards the door, Tenmiyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even think to try to stop them. But before I could think of anything to say...
See you.
Goodbye.
Those bitches are gone. Damn it. By the way, that door can never open again. That's why I'm mad.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled out both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but he somehow managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really tiny. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back and he didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There was plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, and all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up the work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show up old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Yeah. I didn't know that I had been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me, but the kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. Gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There wasn't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he'd brag about it to everybody how he had a mom. He'd like to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." Never really bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look on his face. And I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here. But I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down on the stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and something else. Another big glass full of it. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. They taste disgusting. I'd never seen one before, and I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. What? That's not how that works. To me and the other kids, it seemed like more of an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure if it was real at that point, and turned back to look at the grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. No, Meowly, they taste like crap. Trust me. Ugh. I'd never tasted anything like a root beer float before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. For some reason, it makes it bitter. I don't know why. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made it even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine what he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether or not he found me and adopted me or not. He bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother, but never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day, and I tore one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over, and I was so fed up that I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each one I brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care." Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset and started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so that he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard though, so I decided to wait for it to stop. That was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I just didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out in the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided that it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. First I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway and it was Grandpa. He was soaked completely, and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and he said he was glad that I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he collapsed. It was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize that he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone. But maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me the whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he'd lost back. That was when I decided to stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. Is Tenmiyoji Ace? And that's the ending. I think we've seen this. Can I skip? Yes, I can. Excellent. We got Tenmiyoji's ending. There we go. 2 down, 7 to go. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Join me next time when I go down this route. In order to get some new stuff, open up a whole bunch of other stuff, You know what? I will make it all the way down to here, and at least to here, so I can open up all this. I don't know which ending I'm going to get next time. There's no way that Tenmiyoji is Junpei. He's too damn old. From what I recall, yeah, it's only been a year since the Nonary game. There's no way. Unless it's her father somehow. We know for a fact from Clover that the last Nonary game happened only 1 year ago. Look, I'm just going to call it here. So, join me. You know what? It's probably going to be this weekend. I've been doing a lot of streaming lately, and I need to take a little break. So join me on either Friday or Saturday when I complete this line and one of these two lines. Until then, we've got a lot to get through. But be sure to make an impact in somebody's life today and make it a great one. Catch you all later.